Jones
Scotty
is perfect.
motherfucking.
Scotty motherfucking Jones is perfect.
Even being a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm not.
Even being a Trump supporter?
Why you got Rusty? Why you gotta do that?
He said perfect.
Why you gotta do that, Rusty?
Perfect asshole.
Oh God, Rusty.
We're gonna go eat.
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later.
Whatever it is, that fucking place. Whatever it may be. I'll be back. Guard our shit with your life.
All right, you got it.
All right, we are bringing in Ladies' Night here on the camera, here on the stream. Free Will and Juice versus 4th Street Legend Straight Hookin'. We're going to have to do something here with the name. That's a lot of letters. Okay, we've got Barb Avery on the table closest to us, I do believe. Let's pull up the teams. Yeah, Barb Avery on that front table playing Jill Jasic. Jill Jasic. On table 2, we've got Deanne Caniglia. It will be breaking against Tatum Armstrong. They'll play 12 games, 10-point scoring. Barb looking up table. It called the 7. Did she call it in the corner? Just about went in the corner. Jill up now. Good shot to get going there. Kind of come up a little more for the 15. Think she's going to have to go up table. On the other tables, we've got a women's master team match coming up. Looks like Barb's calling the 7. What's that?
And I'll zoom in and stuff and everything.
All right, we do have a women's master division match that's going to be starting on the other tables here in a little bit. We'll get that action on the screen as well for you. Right now, got the women's intermediate. Deanne at the far table, got the 6 down. Oh, this is for a good score for Deanne, a 10-1. Oh. Let it get away.
Brian Miller, you won the EPS raffle. Going to their booth.
Well, just had a got somebody. We got a visitor here. One moment. Hopefully it doesn't short circuit. All right, we're back. The Women's Masters match will be coming on the screen as soon as they get going. Let's get a score check on this one here. I know we got a couple games down. Oh, we got one game down. It's now 10-7 after one. Freewheeling 10. Straight hooking at 7.
How much time do you have? I mean, the main drag down there is only 5 minutes away where all the restaurants are. They were asking someplace to walk. Oh, yeah. Well, the pizza place on that block's closed. You got that one. I think Carpenter's, closes early, don't they? So.
All right, we are back and we are new. So please give this a share. Yeah, I did add the straight hook in there later. It's a lot of letters for some of these names, so. But I got them all in there because they are definitely team straight hooking.
Oh, never mind. We got tables. Oh, no, we don't.
Tell your husband hi. I haven't seen him all weekend. You know what? That's not true. Nancy, I did see Tommy show up. He was in a limousine full of models, and that's the last I saw of him. So, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I'm sure it was the best of intentions of whatever he was doing and wherever he was heading. But, oh, hey, Tommy. Good luck.
He's lying, babe. Love you.
Okay.
We play for the hot seat next.
And that is Tommy. Alive and well. Survived the limo ride with the models. April. Hello, April. Jennifer. All right. Yeah, we've got some great matches coming up. And here we go.
I'm going to need this whole lineup to be at least 8s, if not 9s, and Masters in your brackets.
Their whole lineup?
I said I'm going to need at least this whole lineup to be at least 8s, 9s, and Masters in your brackets. Hanging right there in with that team.
What is it, 101?
Less than a rack. They still got a round to play. Round and a half.
Jay having a strong outing.
Yeah.
Break and run, table run, break and run.
He's the only one really having a good one. But
wow.
But they're the whole.
So that's 3 out of Jamison Gall in his match. Where Tommy was just looking at some stats. Jay Gall is 4-0 currently, with 3 of them being 2 break and runs and 1 table run. So those were worst case scenario, probably 10 2s, more likely 10 1s and 0s.
Why is he playing with them? Who's their normal fit? Look at this.
All right, so we've got Team Motorboat and All Pockets Women's Master Team now underway.
Who was their 5th last year?
Just breaking now was Vicky playing Dallas. On the other table, we've got Nikki Johnson playing Amy Schmidt. At the table is Amy Schmidt. The table that you see in front of you, that's Amy Schmidt. And then Dallas is at the back table. Up top, we still got Freewheeling and 4th Street hooking.
I was just looking at it, I was like, I didn't realize Jay was playing with them.
All right, looking for the 13 in the side.
Is he playing with you then? Because don't you guys normally play together?
So everything has a pocket.
No.
I play with Tillman. Elmsby
Whoa.
Oh, all right.
Film.
Right.
I normally play with him.
Okay. All right. Oh, whatever.
I
I'm just
don't-
curious. I was just surprised when I looked at it. I didn't even realize they was playing.
I don't get to play in Waterloo anymore.
Gotcha. Why not?
I'm the head ref.
Head ref? So you can't play because of that?
I have to be available.
Look at a score check here. Oh, still at 10-7.
Which sucks. For some godforsaken reason, I always play well here.
Nancy's kind of in the same boat.
Some of the best pool I've played in my life has been in this building.
All right, very nice shot there. Great recovery after getting kind of tough.
Well, just looking at the comments, tell Chris that I hitched a ride with Jay. That's how I got in the limo in the first place.
Oh. So he hitched a ride with Jay is actually how he ended up in the limo, apparently. So I had missed that the first time through.
You see my wife's comments? Tell her thanks for the support, babe.
Yeah. Nope, you know what, Nancy? We all know Tommy got a good one. And if he screws it up, well, I'll take care of him. But he's not gonna. You got a good one, too.
All right, for those of you that have money coming in or looking for your payout from the tournament, bear with right now to open the payout booth quite early. So if you have money coming in and you have a little time, now is
Amy Schmidt calling it in the side. This would be a nice, solid, big win right off the bat. If she can get this, she's certainly got the last stripe there. That's the 10 or the 12. I think it's the 10. Very nice. Now, I'm pretty sure that 8 passes the 4. Goes into either corner. All right, and team member Alpha getting ready to break on the corner table in the pink and black. All right, that is Amy Vermeulen breaking. She'll be playing Tammy Cooper. That's on the upper table that you can see more clearly. Try break there. Team All Pockets in the red here. Currently, Vicky and Dallas are playing on the far table, and on the near table, Amy and Nikki. If this goes, starting off with a strong 10-0. Yep, undercut it. Yeah, undercut, hit it too thick. All right, so Nikki Johnson up. Wide open table. The 1 and the 4 do need to be taken seriously. You got to drop short side on them. And if the 1 does go that way, just not a full pocket. The 4 definitely has to go either up table or to the same pocket she shot in right there. All right, Nikki picking them off. off the 8. Now the 4 goes in that pocket. Come out center table here, unless you can hold. Center table's probably better. Overran a little bit. Get off that rail. Get off the rail. All right. You're still good. Just remember you're still good. Finish your stroke. Like that. Confident stroke. Oh, yeah, that's a terrible way to see that finish. She did a great job. Got those all 7 out, though. She turned a 10-0 into a 10-7. You got to remember that. You turned a 10-0 into a 10-7. That's going to be real big later. So certainly, nobody likes missing that 8 ball. We've all been there. We've all felt it. But you turned a 10-0 into a 10-7, Nikki. So Dallas at the table. Okay, I wasn't sure who was what on that one, but now Vicky's coming up. I'll let you know what she's got going. All right, yep, she was trying to bank the 8. Came real close. Chance for Vicky to clean these up with the 8 hanging. Oh, look at this shot Amy's got. Let's go, Alpha. She's the alpha of the team. That's her nickname on the back of her shirt. Great pool family. Oh, for the 10-1. Oh. She's letting her team know how she feels. All right, and Vicky just needs this. Sneaks it right by the 8. Just don't bump that 8 down onto the rail. All right, and there it goes. Vicky got that 10-7. Okay, who do we have at the table now? We've got all pockets. Let's get these scores updated. We're only a couple games in. And it is 17-17.
You know why bartenders shake their drinks above the head? I don't know why it's not playing now.
Let's all right, 2 of 20 games, 17-17. Check on the other women's score. 22-23. $22 for 4th Street. And 23 for freewheeling. That is going to be through 3 games. Amy Heinen looks like she's back cutting the 13 on the far table of the close stream. Nice shot. Does she have another one? I believe that is Holly Jacobson. Yeah, it's Holly Jacobson. No, I am sorry. That's Janelle. Janelle is playing Holly. All right, Amy has left Stacy to the table now. Stacy in the red. $33-27 now. 4 games in. Freewheeling 33. 4th Street 27. It's got the 7, 2 really You know, how is she going to get from the 2 to the 8? Thinking about that angle now.
I'm meandering.
Man, that was tough. So now on this front table, we've got for Team All Pockets in the red. This would be Holly.
They just changed our match time to 10 o'clock on the stream. That's what it says.
All right, we've got some matches dropping on the stream, it sounds like it. Coming up. Let's refresh. Let's see what they've given us. Oh, yeah, we've got Masters Team 8-ball. That is the hot seat match, yet to be determined. That will be Gash Hounds or Cleaning Crew.
Cleaning Crew's
Now playing to get in
5 balls with 5 to go.
3 games left now.
Finish another one.
So it was neck and neck. Cleaning Crew, though, with a couple of recent wins. Oh, they've had a good stretch over the last 7 games, and Cleaning Crew really kind of pulled away. It was really close there for a while. Looks like at 161.11 it is actually over. Yes. So Cleaning Crew
5 wins.
will be moving in. Might already be there. Let's refresh. There it is. It's official. Cleaning Crew versus the Insurgents here on the stream at 10 p.m. That's only 2.5 hours. Take a nap if you need to. No, keep watching, actually.
We might take a nap, though.
Yeah, Tommy, you take a nap.
We just got moved to the stream at 10 o'clock.
At 10 tonight?
Yeah.
What time is it?
7:45, yeah.
It looks like we're playing, what's his name?
Cleaning Crew, Eric Irwin. Yep.
Park pretty close.
Yeah.
Stand with y'all.
He was upstairs talking to us. I might just find a seat for a while.
All right. Had some activity here in the booth. Just found out who the Masters hot seat match is going to be. The Insurgents, whom we saw earlier today, versus the Cleaning Crew. Should be a great one. All right, Holly Jacobson at that front table now. One stripe left and needs to get on the 8th that's on the rail. If you try to tighten this up, watch that side pocket. Oh, she didn't tighten it up. Is she still going to get there? No. Leaving herself the kick, I would imagine. I like her chances. All right, she's eyeing up the line for it. Oh. Might have rolled into a spot where it has to be kicked out again. All right, we'll get a score update on straight hooking as soon as they get it in. All right, racking on the front table. Holly just played on that table. Right back up, this time her break against Nikki Johnson. All right, nice break. Probably taking solids. She does have the 9 if she really wants stripes. But if she takes solids, she's taking a combo. But that may actually be the easiest shot on the table right now if you don't have the 9, that is. Not sure that she can get the 7. We'll find out as she works through the rack. I'll tie up the 4 with the 13. And if she can't make the 7, she might be banking the 6. Brought it in a little high. All right, Nikki Johnson coming to the table. Needs to figure out these solids. I don't know that that 12-14 combo goes in the side. I don't think it does, but I don't know that for sure. Looks like it'd be coming back right off the knuckle. 11 also trouble near the 7. Yeah, it wasn't there. She felt like she had to really cut it in order to make it, and overcut, completely missed the combo. That's because she knew that it didn't just go. She really had to cut it to make it, give it a chance to drop in. And taking over the pocket right there. Nine ball just became different. All right, so we got the 4-6, we got the 7-11, we got the 9-5. It is ladies' night, it is couples' night. On the table. Everybody's pairing up. All right, Nikki might be able to get after that 9 here. Okay, she gave the 12 actually a better chance coming in off the rail off the 5. That little bump was very helpful. I think now that shot goes. I think the shot goes going the 12 off the rail off the 5. And that should clear up for the 9. You've got to commit to your spot on the rail. Don't try to make it in between if it doesn't go. Commit to going into the rail. Oh. Yeah, I thought she hit it good enough to make it. It did not drop. Still trouble on the table. 7-11, 4-13. And that 6 is not sitting in a great spot on the rail. Jill in the pink and black looking to bank this stripe and get shape on the 8. Oh boy, I thought she hit it. That would have been one tough 8 ball. It is one tough 8 ball. All right, that 6 has been cleared off the rail. Nikki has the 9. It's going to be tough to find a breakout angle with that 12 where the 9 lays. Got to really commit to coming back to center table with some forward. Yeah, you can't come short. Really had to commit on that and bring that cue ball back towards center table. That'd give yourself a shot at coming back towards the 11-7 or 4-13. Now this back cut, if she hits it, will do the same. But this is one serious back cut. Hit it thin. Commit thin. Yeah. All right, having a good time here. People rooting people on. That's what we love to see. Spread the positive. All right, in the pink and black there, Jill trying for the kick on the stripe now. All right, Holly getting ready on the front table, shooting at the 12. Oh, she is the solids. I thought she was shooting at the 12. Nikki is the stripes, having previously back cut the 12. Looking to see if that 13 is going to be available. At 11, 413 does go. But the 11 would have to hit the 4 pretty light, pretty thin. See if we got score updates here. We are 6 games in on the corner games. Freewheeling at 50. Straight hooking at 43. And that is through 6 games. What about all pockets? 34, 31. What about 31? All pockets 34. And that is through 4 games. right, see the announcement there. At 10 p.m. we'll have the Masters hot seat match. Cleaning crew versus the Insurgents. Be on the stream here in 2 hours. We've got a score update here. Motorboat all pockets. $44.54. Through 6. I believe that is Dallas getting ready to break. Can you believe it's already almost over? It's funny how that happens. It's already almost over.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow at this time.
Yep. All right, Dallas with the break. Coming up here, she's got a couple of treble balls near the bottom of the rail and on the side rail near the side pocket. Don't know that she's got, yeah, she's got a starter ball of either set. We'll see what her preference is here. I wanted to come out a little more than that. Does she still have the 2? Janelle in the black and pink and the pink shoes, you see. For Team Motorboat. Ooh, Barbara Avery with the miss on the stripe there near the top. Expect this match to be close all the way through. Amy Heinen in her team's signature pants. I see them at tournaments pretty regularly. I don't think they're the same pants, but they might be the same pants, but they're always of that similar design. Pink and white tie-dye. Of course, I love the tie-dye look. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
Okay. Still
Nice.
finished the match. So we'll have another match as soon as we're waiting on a team. As soon as they finish, I'm sure
Yep,
we'll sign
yep. Yeah, I see the hot seat. We got a Nebraska-Iowa matchup for the hot seat.
We hoped we were going to be out here on these stream tables, but it depends on how close they are to being done. So.
Yeah, we've got over here.
Get him in the chair. He needs to be up there with you.
Now we'll be making plans. 43, 50. There's 6 games in. Yeah, they're still at 6.
They're playing 3 rounds.
Yep, they're only playing 12 games. Back to Team Motorboat in all pockets. 10 p.m. Masters hot seat match. Cleaning crew versus the Insurgents. That should be a good one. Make sure I haven't missed any score updates. $50-60 up top. Freewheeling 60. Straight hooking 50. That is through 7. And in that match, Barb Avery at the table. All right, coming back on, take us through the end of these matches. Had to step away for a moment. Let's get a score update. 62-80, Free Will and Juice 80, Straight Hookin' 62. Okay. All right, then on the motorboat all pockets. Nice shot there from Vicky. Giving herself a chance to get back to the table. Dallas back up after making a great out in her last game, including a back cut bank cross side on the 5 ball. That got her great shape for the 8 in the side. Trying to see if she can clip the 12. Well, she might have had the, well, not sure what she had. I'm not at the table. Good play from Vicky. Got to think about that 7 and 2 ball. Probably starting with the 3. Possibly the 1. All right, 90-67 now. Match through 10 games. 90-67 on the top match. $77.63 here. All pockets with 77. Team Motorboat 63. That is through 9 games. All right, trying to cut the 12. This be a good shot. Just bring it back down table. Well, that worked out very well. Came 2 rails right up under that 5. Stop it in place. Looks like the match is over between 4th Street Legion, Straight Hookin', and Free Will and Juice. Free Will and Juice with the victory. All right, Vicky at the table near us for Team Motorboat. Janelle at the far table. All right, time to cut the 7-up table. Came pretty close. Left a very tough 9-ball. And Holly at the table.
They put us there at 10 o'clock, but is there another match before us here?
Scotty said he had Christine's.
All right, she kicking at this. Sure she can see it. Okay, she's going for it. Going for the kick. That's going to be tough, missing that 8 and making the 9. Looks like you have to hit it firm to tighten it up. Thank you for proving me wrong. That was fantastic. I thought you would have had to hit it firmer than that. She just hit it just right. Just missed that 8. Knocked it into the side of the corner pocket. If you can make that kick, you can make this bank. Knock it in. Great shot. Yes! Got it. Great shot. I just like seeing great pool, great shots. That was great. Right there. Well done. 87-67. All pockets is up. 10 games in. Ten of 20 games recorded. 20-point lead. Team Motorboat needs to find a couple of big wins here. All right, Dallas has not left a shot. Let's see what Janelle comes up with, shooting the stripes. It's kicking into the 15, it looks like, on the far table. Nicely done. Looks like she did not get it out of the way for the 4. Dallas to the table. Amy Heinen up to the front table. All right, going to take the 9. So she moves the 2 for the 15. Doesn't look like that's the route she's going. Does the 15 go all the way up? No. Playing for the 11 here. Could have the 13, 14, or even 10 next, depending on where she brings the cue ball. Still got to solve the problem of where's the 15 going to go. Oh, what a great shot from Janelle. Very nice cut. There's Amy at the front table. Amy Schmidt versus Amy Heinen. I believe they matched up in the women's singles as well. As many of these players do run into each other in the singles. the 4. We're playing either for the 6 or the 1. But I don't know that the 6, well, I think the 6 probably does go past the 13 and 3. One certainly goes. All right, Amy with them all in the open. Come back across table. Nice. All right, I would think she's going to shoot the 10 and the 11. I think that's the 12 near the side and the 10 closer to the corner. Shoot the 11 and the 10. Huh? Kind of like the 10, then the 11, 13, 12, 8. More ways than that to get this done. Yeah, I think it's saving the 10 for last. The ball that is that close to the 8 ball, not always, of course, but often it's harder to get shape off of a ball that's near it in some cases. Like it's easy to get on the 10 ball if you're going from the 10 to the 8. It's easy to get just a little bit funny. Now, there's lots of room to get good on it and hit it well. But I think ending up table, like with that 13 or the 12, right there, you've just got the 8 right there in the corner. But we'll see. She can get good on the 10. Then one good shot away from finishing this rack with a nice 10-3 win. Just hit the stop shot and stun it over. Nice. Very well hit. Great shot. Now getting on the 8 from here. We'll see what she does. She's going all the way around. All the way around works. Come back to center table. Commit to it. Okay, that was great. I didn't know she could hit the 6 that solid and stop right there. Take the 8 up table. Very nice. Got it. Great out, Amy. Amy Heinen there with the 10-3. Another match, another game finished as well. We'll update that. $87.91 now. 12 games in. 87 Team Motorboat. $87.91. Through 12 games. And just like that, it's a close match. All right, Nikki up at the table now. Looking to completely erase the deficit and take the lead. Nice shot there. Does she still have the 13? Wants to be thinking about that 8 ball as well. I think it does cut to the right from center table. I think the 3 is out of the way enough to cut it to the right. That 8 ball is going to be tough. All right, Nikki with the 14. Drawing back. Drew back just a little too much, but still has a good look here at the side pocket. Should just roll forward. What a great shot. What a great shot. Yeah, it was going to be hard to hold for that, and it was going to be even harder, I think, to get back out for it. She almost got there. With the great hit. She got the hit. Just about made it. Not sure what she would have had on that 8. Okay, Nikki, back to the table. Dallas missing out on that opportunity. All right, let's see how she plans on getting to that 8. Well, looks like she's going to be kicking at it. It is there, coming off that bottom rail. I don't think she can see it. Yeah, I really don't see anything other than calling it in the top left corner as we see it. You want to give it some speed. Good shot. Got it right over the pocket. That is real important. Keeps the pressure on. Dallas with the 4 ball. You know, let that opportunity slip away too. Nikki got a thin cut on the 8, but it's there. Got to commit to hitting it thin. Try to think you're overcutting it just a little bit. There, got it. Snuck her in. That is a 10-0. $107.98. Team Motorboat with the lead now, $107.98. And that is through 14 games. $107.98. And the teams are 7-7 when it comes to win-loss. Each have won 7 and lost 7. Janelle breaking on the far table. Amy getting ready to break here on the near table. All right, Amy Schmidt on the far table, and Holly now on the near table. Got quite a mess there in the middle, does Holly. Her team now finds themselves down 9 through 14 games. Let me update that. Nice shot there. No, it should be a battle down to the end. Oh, no, right in the side. Amy with ball in hand. All right, looking at the rack, seeing how she can take advantage here. It is tough pickings there. She could just knock something away and play another safe. Looks like that might be what she's doing. Don't baby it. Make sure you get a rail. Oh, she was hitting directly. I thought she was hitting the cluster. She was hitting into the 5 directly. No need to worry about not babying it. She had the speed. Is she trying to bank it? Well, that ended well for her. Not sure what Amy can do from here. Okay. Looks like we're going to be trying the bank. Oh, no. Cut. Yep, that side pocket gets big with that shot. But even with ball in hand on the solids, left a 2 hanging in the pocket last shot. See if she can clear out the 7 or 4. No need to get rid of that 2 until you've got some things cleared. You could hit the 4. Well, we'll see what she does. Okay, good angle on the 5. She can get down and break some out. She's kind of close to the rail, but I think she has enough room to stun it. Or she can just roll it and see what she gets on the 1 or 6 or 2. But if you want to pop out the 7 or the 4, you got to stun it. I think she's just going to roll it, though. We'll see. All right, she's cleared to 6. Nice. 7 and the 4. Still causing a problem. You're going to solve that before everything's gone. Everything else is off the table. With the way the 6 and 2 are laying, real good opportunity to give yourself an angle and go after them. It's got kind of straight. Let's see if she's still going after the breakout or going to play it another way. Still not sure what she's doing with the 4 or the 7. Oh, she's playing it safe here. Roll up behind the stripe. Try to pin the cue ball right behind it. Definitely not left anything easy, and put the 6 over the pocket. Holly to the table. All right. Amy on the, looks like the 2 ball on the top table there. Bring it off that top rail. Come down the table. Come down the table. All right, still has a good shot at it. All right, nice job there from Amy, 10-6. $113,108. Through 15 games. So you've got the 2 that you see. Well, I guess right now we only see 1. Got the 1 that you see. What a shot. And now the 4 and the 7. Oh, she had called a safe. Okay. Picking her line on the 15. Is she trying to bump the 10 or get by it? Oh, she drew right into it. Nice. Maybe that's the 15 now she's got next to the 9. Whatever that is next to the 9. Could be next. Got the good angle on it now to get to the 9. Okay. Well, he hasn't left anything offensive. At 113, 108. Holly at the table with ball in hand.
We're not starting anytime soon because Tony Lee is laying in bed on the fucking video phone in his hotel room or some shit. So they got to get all their players back here. We were going to try to start early and get their other team in here.
Oh,
It's scheduled for 10, but I mean, why not start it for here, you know?
because it's advertised for 10. Yeah, that's up to them.
Scheduled for 10.
Yeah, that's up to them.
Score sheet, when's it start? I don't want to talk to them.
Referee 138, 138.
Well, it looks like the insurgents and cleaning crew starting to arrive. Getting some work in. We'll have that match coming up soon. I got a little close to that ball.
And like it's hot.
All right, we've got the insurgents and cleaning crew starting soon. I will be back to commentate that when they start. They may be starting early. If Tommy LaCarbo has anything to say about it. We'll be back for the conclusion of this match and the beginning of that one. All right, here we go with the Masters hot seat match. Pedro breaking on the center table. Jeremy breaking on the front table. Well, Jeremy Schroeder playing at Matt Stoner. Pedro Castro playing Tony Lee. Jason's got a ball down and Tony Lee at the table. First opportunity to strike, cleaning crew. Everything open and available. That's the 10. I don't think that's on the rail. At 10 near the side. If it's on the rail, it's a little tougher. Everything open and available. Tony Lee, a little more crowd work to do. Some of these racks take Matt Rife level crowd work to get through them. Got to pick and choose what you're going to bump into, what you're not. Well, he's got the stripes in the open. Everything has a pocket. Oh my goodness, you're cold. Need a hoodie? Need a hoodie?
No, I don't. We're in a hard game.
Okay. Okay, definitely crowd level, Matt Rife level crowd work here. Pointing to the corner, I'm not sure if he's calling the 7 or the 3. Talking about Lee. Jeremy is got a little more open work. Now he's coming back to the 7 to the 3 is Tony Lee. Well, going from the 9 to the 14. Possibly from the 9 to the 12 if he's going to the backside. If he's not going to the backside, I would imagine he's playing for the 14 in the side, but I'm not positive what he is doing here. My guess is 14 in the side. No, he did go backside. Nice. Might have overran it just a bit. All right, what to do? Does that 14 go up table? The 14 goes up table, that's the call. Otherwise, you're cutting the 12. All right, looking like the 14 going up table. Natural shape, just worry about the ball speed. All right, Matt Stoner with an opportunity. What's he got to start here? Got the 4. I don't think the 1 goes up. Does go on the side. Well, something with the 4 or the 2, unless you can see the 7. If you can see the 7, I think that's the way to go. But I'm not sure you can see the edge of the 7 to cut it in. Tony Lee still picking through the crowd work. Got a little more crowded though. Okay, Matt making easy work of this rack. I think you wanted to be a little closer to the rail. Naturally, just come up for the 6. Might be forced to draw back for it now instead of just floating up for it. Yeah, you can see he doesn't like what happened there. Not that he can't make the shot, but when the shot makes itself, it just naturally goes to the position you want, all the better. He had to force it, and he ended up getting just, just a little off here. Nothing that'll be a problem. There you go. Right back in line. Great shot. All right, looking like the Insurgents starting off 10-5. Game 1. Down, Tony Lee finally gave up the table to Pedro. Rolling through to take the 1, come up just about on the rail. Cue ball should be within a couple inches of the rail. I think he's rolling to go above the side. Oh, I thought he'd get a lot closer to the rail. Did not have the shot I thought he did. Well, suddenly it's a little funny. Got it. Nice 8-ball, Pedro. 10-4. Making it 20-9. Tommy with break, ball down in the side. One ball straight across with the side pocket. One ball up table, everything else basically third diamond and down. Jeremy McHugh at the table here in the front. Jeremy McHugh playing Eric Irwin. Well, nice shot there from Jeremy. Using that second rail to come in. Tuck behind the 15. Good chance for Eric to kick safe here. We'll kick the other way. Okay, that's interesting. He's not going to be able to hide behind it this time. Well, Jeremy going to try to get that cue ball behind the 14. I'm sorry, behind the 15. Just the edge of it. Oh no, he was calling something. Well, there's going to be a tough out, that's for sure. Right now, he's got the one in the side. Wow, that was as down as I've seen down without going down, except for the ones that actually go down and then come back up. Well, sharp cut. Well, I think you can cut either one of them. I think that 12 is easier. Can't really see how thin he has to go. If it's super thin, going to be hard to hold unless you can come up into the 5. Jeremy's got a great touch, though. One of the better touches you'll see. Yep, he was able to do it without moving the traffic. Little bit of a sharp angle, but absolutely something he feels comfortable shooting. $26-19. The insurgents are up. 26-19. All right, got that down. Going to be a tough shot on the 8. All right, Jeremy McHugh. Big 8 ball here. Got Dan Schmieder at the far table. Boy, just about made it. Would have been a nice 10-0. Let's see what he's doing off the 3. Oof. Thought maybe he'd shoot the 3, leaving an angle on the 1. And then go on 2 rails off cutting the 1. You know, be somewhere even with the 4 ball, down a little further from that. Come 2 rails right into the 6. But I'm sure Eric has a better plan than that. Right here, give himself the angle to pop over. Don't want to push that 5 down onto the 8. Well, he's always got a safe option. I mean, it is half a diamond up, so something like the 2 rail kick. Oh, very nice. Very nice. He's looking great, especially if he's got to look at that 7. Well, if the 6 goes all the way up. Likely to take the 7 and leave for the 5. Use the 5 to come up underneath one of them. Or if he's confident and he's got a good shot at the 6 now, take that. Great shot. The 5 can lead to the 4. The 4 can lead to the 5. I think he would have rather got on the 5 to play to the 4. Good shape on the 5. You could have landed right between the 8 and 4. Shot the 4 up table and had the 8. Bit drawing from the 4 to the 5, not a problem. Maybe you can keep this tight enough to drop on the 5, or do it that way. Well, now he is going to have a tough 5. Unless he decides to go rail first. If he decides to go rail first, he can roll up between the 2. His other choice is just going to be roll forward and take the longer 4 with just a bit of a cut on it. I was able to roll just above it. Nice. Cut off nearly every bit of the angle. Angle-wise, he's in great shape. In fact, he's got a little more distance now. Heavy favorite to make it. Absolutely. Very nice out. Turned a 0-10 into a 10-7. It's going to be 29-33. Through 3. Might have another score. Let me check. 4 of them in. 29-33 through 4 games. All right, Tony Lee getting ready to break. Scott Hargan in the background. 34-39 now. 34 Insurgents, 39 Cleaning Crew. There we go. Finally got that score updated. All right, Tony Lee here. Eric Irwin off the table. Opportunity for Pedro. All right, still looking at his options. Matt Stoner with a nice shot there. Matt and Pedro can both get out here. They can take the lead back with the game cushion. I wouldn't call it game cushion a cushion though. That's for sure. I just roll up and take the 3 down table. So he does have a little bit of an angle. Just a couple inches off the rail for the 3 down table. Almost all the hard work's done for Pedro. Not quite. He has let Eric back at the table, but not with a lot to look at. Matt Stoner on the 8. Very nice. Great job from Matt. 10-1. All right, great game there from Matt, 10-1. To join us in the stream arena, we've got Shooting Blanks awaiting an opponent. They're awaiting Sin City Billiards or Back the Blue. Oh boy, some great players on both teams. We're in for a treat either way. $44.40 is the score. Through 6 games. Danny Roach, I don't think anything dropped. Who we got coming to the table? Jeremy McHugh. Well, if anybody can pick clean a tight rack, it is Jeremy McHugh. I think the 7 goes to the bottom left. I don't think the 1 has a pocket. I think Stripes is, I don't know, I think you got to try to go solids if you can. If you can start with that 2. Of course, then I don't see where you're going from there. Of course, I don't see anything to start on Stripes with. All right, let's see what Jeremy comes up with.
This is your chance to get some sleep out. Jason had been storing so loud. I think this was under the table, and it might have been from the Omaha girls. They just finished. But I don't know if they're out of here or like something. Maybe a neck cooling thing. I don't know. It's a little insulated pouch.
Okay, he's got him in the open now. Take the 5, bump the 6 up table. And then 3 to the 7-1 or 1-7. Taking the 1 in the side. Well, we'll see. I would trust his pattern play over mine, so we'll see what he does. Well, I don't think you wanted to be tree-topped on the 4. Nice out, Stoner. Okay. Let's see, Jeremy. He's got a good steady hand to shoot up over a ball. But no matter who you are, it makes it tougher. Maybe he can see the 6. If he can make the 6, all the better. I think he was trying to bump it full. Now it looks like he's got to does he have to shoot the 1 or can he get the 3 here? If you shoot the 3, what do you get in shape on? Shoot the 1, you can come back up for the 4. Assuming the 1 goes by the 7. Very nice. Came back far enough for the 4. Interested to see how he gets on the 7. Is he drawing above it, or is he dropping below the line? Below those 2 stripes. Based on how he was looking at it, I think he'll be shooting above the line. We'll see in just a moment. Depends on how he shoots this. Either he's dropping under those stripes or he's drawn back a bit. Okay, he's looking to drop under. Got a good angle. All right, nice shot there from Jeremy. I think it was his last time at the table. He did get to this point. But he had a tough 8-ball that he ended up missing. This 8-ball far easier. I don't expect we'll see a miss this time. For a 10-0, team the Insurgents. There it is, 10-0. $57.50. And that is through 8 games. Each team's won 4. All right, Jeremy Schroeder breaking, your Masters 8-ball champion. Oh, and we've got an opponent for shooting blanks. Who's back the blue? Jody McLaughlin's team. Jeremy Goodner, Jake Vanderwall, Jeremy Bates, Jody McLaughlin, Mike Athens. Tough team versus shooting blanks, Dion Utterback, Jason Proyle, Jeremy Irwin, Kevin Sullivan, and Scott Jones. We'll definitely get a view of that one. All right, we've got Dan Schmieder and Scott Hargens at the table. Oh, does he have a shot after that, Garum? All right, shooting blanks getting ready to go versus back the blue. Shooting blanks, Jeremy Irwin, Jason Proyle, Dion Utterback, Scotty Jones, and Kevin Sullivan. Dan making nice work of this rack. And once you get to this point, it's really just about getting out. You got the chance, you get out. Nice shot. When you come through the gap, make sure you've got that 8 ball into the side. Very nice. Great shot. 10-0. Yeah, I thought she was going to be playing on the table.
Are they ways into it, or?
This one here? Yep, let's see here. It is just updating it now. 67-50. Nine games in.
Who's sitting up here with you, Russ?
You are.
I am?
All right, we're about to get joined in the booth. All right, we are bringing on Matt. Matt should have been out there getting ready to rack or break or putting in the lineup, but came up just short of
came up just short, unfortunately.
back the blue.
Yep.
Tough team, though. I mean,
super tough team. They shot real good. And
Yep.
we shot good. It came down to the last couple games, and just a couple rolls didn't go our way, so they ended up edging us out. And
Yeah.
they certainly earned it. They shot real good. So.
Yeah, that's it's tough to win. Every
yep.
team wants to win, and every team at this level's got players that will get out.
The easiest way to explain it is they took more advantage of our mistakes than we did of theirs.
Right.
I mean, nobody plays perfect every time, and they just took better advantage than we did. So.
Yep. All right, so our main two going to be right here with the hot seat match, Insurgents versus Cleaning Crew. Insurgents put together a couple really good racks. Had a couple 10-0s, 10-1s recently. You see here in round 4, Cleaning Crew's got 2 zeros and a 1. Cleaning Crew very capable of answering with the exact same.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we played third round. We played against the Cleaning Crew, and they cleaned our crew.
Yeah.
The Cleaning Crew is the one that put us in loser bracket.
All right, we're about to watch Jody McLaughlin break. These are the first 2 games in this other Masters match.
Oh, rough roll on that cue ball. I don't know if he can see that.
Oh yeah, right behind the 14.
Right. Yeah, I don't know if he can see enough of that other stripe over there. Was that maybe the 12 or the 15 to cut that in the corner? But it looks like if he has a shot, that's the only one he's got.
Yeah. Yeah, that 12, I don't think he can back cut it.
Now,
not from here. It doesn't look like it.
If he can, the rest of the table looks pretty decent, with the exception that 3-9's a little close, right there, just north of the side pocket. If he can cut that in, the stripes are actually looking pretty good. So we'll see how he's looking at it.
I think I saw him point at it.
Right? Yeah, he's looks like he's using his cue to motion where he wants the cue ball to be moving to. So
we already know this view from here. Looking at the screen can be very deceiving.
We'll see how that goes. Good.
Is there only one of these streamed on YouTube?
Is what?
Are both of them on YouTube? Yeah, but
All right, yeah, I do have all 4 tables covered, but to put all 4 up at once, you don't get much of a view of that 4th table.
Right.
You really can't see what's going on. All right, Scott Hargan racking up, tells me we got a score to update.
Oh, Danny Roach is racking the balls.
Oh, Danny
right there.
Roach is racking.
Yeah. Yep.
Racking.
Jody was able to cut that ball in.
69-60. Was he? Oh, man. And just like that, they respond with a 10-2. 69-60.
The Insurgents, their players are far better than I think a lot of us give them credit for. They are super solid. They shoot straight. And they're just one of those teams that I think they get overlooked just because. And
Right.
They shouldn't. They absolutely shouldn't.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
They got solid
Ooh,
shooters.
Jeremy.
They got solid shooters top to bottom. So
Side pocket, reached out, grabbed the cue ball. Free ball in hand for Kevin Sullivan. Matt taking over the pocket. All right, but Eric's got a shot at the 3 that might be able to clear that 4.
Trying to see what Eric's looking at here. I don't know if he's solids or stripes.
He's solids.
He's solids? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So then he's looking.
Yeah, Stoner just took over the pocket where the 4 ball is.
Okay.
He couldn't quite make his such stripe, so he took the pocket.
All right. So then, yeah, Eric was trying to.
But yeah,
I was saying, yep, Eric was looking for a way to break that open, which he just did.
Matt
So
left him
now
the angle to immediately go after it.
Yep. So now that 4 goes underneath that 12. Those balls down clustered around the 8 ball.
Got the 1 and 6.
Could be a little fishy. We're not sure how those look. I mean, they're always easy from back here.
That's right. And the 6, you can't get in there to get the 6. You don't have to move them.
Right. Yeah. If you play that little window to where you can cut it in that bottom corner, you don't have to move things around.
Wants knuckle help.
Wow.
Okay.
This might be a case where he might be cutting that 1 back into the side and trying to bump something over there, just to manipulate it, move it a little bit.
Yeah, he landed
make
great
it a little
on
wider.
that.
So we'll see. He also has kind of an angle on that. I think it's the 4 ball right there in the top corner he's looking at. He might be able to draw back and get a better angle if he needs one.
Yep, he's honestly got several choices of shots that he can take right now.
Yeah, all right. I didn't see that he could cut that 5 in.
Maybe he's just coming right back out for the 1.
Yeah, if he can.
Wanted to be a little further up table, I bet.
Well, but if he can cut that 1 on the side, then that 6 goes in that bottom corner.
Yeah, if he can see it full, then he's good.
Yep. Yep.
I was afraid he might have been behind the stripe.
I don't think so.
Then he's good.
I don't think so. Yeah, he can draw it back, shoot the 6.
Draw back for the 2.
Draw it back for the
2 or 4.
I was saying whichever that
side.
is, it's hard to tell, but yeah, whichever that other
Yep.
solid there is inside. He might be playing that now. He might be drifting the cue ball up. Yeah, he sure is. Drifting the cue ball up to play that one in the side. So then he can play the 6, and he might be able to follow the 6 down and shoot the 8 in the same side that this solid's going into.
Yep.
That's probably the smarter play because you're not trying to move, like move the cue ball around a lot.
Try to draw back 18 inches, and you draw back 2.5 feet. You got a different shot.
Yeah, and you're going with the natural momentum of what the cue ball wants to do. So it's
a little more angle.
Yeah, he's giggling at himself. I saw that grin on his face. He's giggling at himself for snapping that back like he didn't mean to do that. Yeah, he's got to walk around, take a look at this
definitely a little head tilt of questioning his decision.
Yeah, a little adrenaline right there. We've all done that. All right, I'm going to draw this back 6 inches. Oh, there's 2 feet. Crap.
Yep. Yeah, that draw stroke can get away from you
We've
real
all
quick.
done that. Good shot.
How's that?
Yeah, that was a good shot. Came out good.
Yep, confident stroke.
Yep, bumped into him, came out good, hit it with the right speed to make sure that there was space. Good out.
Great out.
Yep, good out. All right, so we've been paying attention to that table. I haven't been watching Danny's table here. Danny's solids, everything looks like they're pretty wide open with the exception of maybe that 8-ball. I can't tell what pocket that 8-ball has.
Is that the one near the 9, 8-ball? Yeah.
Yep.
I think it has the bottom right as we see it. As we're looking at the actual table on our end to the left.
Right, yeah. I was trying to get a beat on what's going on these other two.
And they're a couple games in. Let's see who's jumped out. Well, 11-13. Back the blue, crushing them by 2.
Just blowing
Let's
the doors
see if
off by
shooting
2.
blanks can overcome the deficit. All right, they are 2 games in, neck and neck. 13-11.
Both players from shooting blanks at the table, so we'll see if they can put these together. It's one of those cases where you can really stretch out an early lead if you can make a couple good outs and leave them with a lot of balls on the table. Everybody that plays this game, it's kind of a momentum thing. So if you feel like if your teammates are shooting good and you're shooting good, you can relax a little bit, and then it just kind of seemed to flow that direction.
Yeah, I'm going to switch these team names around to match the score sheet before I put a wrong score on the wrong side. All right, get that score right back up for you. 13-11, 2 of 25 games down. Just underway. On the shooting blanks and back the blue.
So I'm not 100% familiar with the players on shooting blanks. So
Well, we've got Jason Proyle at the table and Dion Utterback in the white hat.
right, I'm just not sure which is which, and both of them make really good shots.
Right.
So it looks like shooting
Nice
blanks
shot,
just
Jason
won one.
Proyle.
Just won a game 10-1, which is going to put him ahead. And then if the other table here, he's got a tough shot on the 8
Who's
ball.
on the 8? Oh, yeah.
He's got a tough shot on that 8 ball. This is personal preference, whether or not you cut it to the right or to the left. It just on
Yeah,
you know,
agreed.
it's just what makes you feel the best. I'm probably cutting it. He's cutting it the opposite direction that I would. I guess I don't know. It's hard.
But you're right. This one is completely personal preference.
It's just preference and good confident
Got
stroke,
it.
which is what it takes. Very nice. Okay. So that was a
10-zip. That was
a
Dion.
10-1. Yeah, a 10-1 and a 10-0. So those were both huge games for shooting blanks. Coming out of the gate firing, they're up 31-14. That can be a monstrous first round for them. It looks like they won the flip, so they're breaking most of the games in the first round. They're breaking 4 out of the 5 games. So super important to come out on your break round. You need to make sure you protect your break because you can figure that the teams at this point are good enough that your breaks and runs kind of happen pretty frequently. So it's a case where you need to be able to protect your breaks. Just like tennis, you protect your serve.
Absolutely.
And then when you get the opportunity on their break to steal one,
But yeah, if you're not breaking through a round and you come out tied, you feel like you've come out ahead.
What's up, Jimmy Horn? How you doing? Talking.
I know. You fucking get a big shit out of it.
It's so much.
Mr. Collins.
Everybody said that. Everybody that was listening last night said, Mr. Collins.
And you get a cook.
I don't know whose cookie that is. I'm like,
That's your salary.
what's that?
That's your salary.
Oh, that's my salary? All right, I got
Yeah,
a cookie
yeah.
for a salary. Good, cool.
Yep.
Hey, do you need a beer? Yeah.
I got you.
All right.
Cabinet phone?
Double crown. All right.
All right, Scott with the
Yep.
break.
Scott Hargan set to break. This dude has a crushing break.
He does.
He really does. He just has a monster of a break.
Ooh. Normally better than that. But, boy, the break is one of those things that I know I'm guilty of, and how many players actually just sit and practice your break. It's monotonous. It's especially if you're not practicing with a friend.
Right.
But
yes.
if you're practicing with a friend, now you're not racking your own,
You're right. Yeah.
which is what you
it's
do
crazy.
all
And-
the time now.
But it's everybody knows that the break is so important. You have to hit them good. You have to hit them solid. You have to make a ball consistently. You know, you want to keep control of the table. It is a super important part of the game, and people don't practice it. So we apologize to the fans of the Shooting Blanks crew. It's three of the four tables get good coverage. If what Rusty was just saying is if you try to do 4 of 4, you really can't see the fourth table and distinguish what's going on anyway. So
Yeah.
he's doing the best he can with the 3 of the 4 and
I had 4 of
getting
4
good
for a
coverage
little
out of
while. I did that with some of the ladies' matches because I know they all, are really getting
They have a
a
really
kick
good
out of getting
following.
onto the stream,
Yep.
and
And they have a really
whether
good
or not
following.
they could see what was going on the table, honestly,
So-
didn't matter as much to some of the fans. Wanted their kids to see him, or
Right. Thanks, Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn delivering some beverages to the commentators here.
I like
Appreciate
it.
that, man. All right, so
Oh, yeah. Jeremy McHugh in the front table over here on our main match, the hot seat match. His first game he ran down to the 8 and had a long, tough shot on the 8, left it hanging, and they got out on him.
ooh, that's
And then
rough.
the next one he ran down to the 8 and got real good on it and got the out. So it's
Nice. All right.
when you let that first one go and you turn a 10-0 into a 7-10,
Yeah.
that's a big swing.
That's a big point swing.
So
You're
being
right.
able to finish off the next one really makes you feel like you got it back.
Well, and that's part of the mental game of this is you got to be able to let things go that you've goofed up, screwed up. What happened in the past? Your opponent gets a good bump, a good roll, something like that. You got to be able
Yep.
to let that go and just focus on the fact that you need to make your next ball and play good shape.
Well, see people talk about a
So-
roll that happened 4 games ago or
Right. Yeah.
2 matches ago,
Yep.
and they're still talking about it. Don't trip over what's behind you.
That's a good theory. I haven't heard it put like that. That's a good theory. Looks like Jeremy decided what he's going to do here. He's doing.
Don't do that.
Oh, don't bump
Ah.
that. Nope. Wanted to come up above that.
Yep.
Nudge that 8 out in the way, so we can't tell if he's got the.
Jeremy's
can't tell if he's got the 9 or not.
Jeremy's one of those players, when you watch him, you'll see he does not ever move that cue ball any further than he absolutely has to.
People seem so surprised that I talk. Don't you guys know that I know how to talk? No, we're commentating. Oh, yeah, him bumping that 8 coming up there. Like I
Yeah,
said,
that changed it.
Well, if he doesn't bump that 8, it not only misses, it changes the angle of the cue ball, but
Correct.
it changes how far the cue ball traveled.
Yeah, he would have had the 9.
Yeah, he would have had the 9, no problem.
Absolutely.
So I believe the 9 still goes.
You think
It's
so?
just- yeah.
Okay.
He just has to change his pattern a little bit.
Black Hummer and the loading dock. You got to go, or is that not you?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
Mark.
Just checking.
Nope. My little grocery getter's been parked in the parking ramp over there since I got here Thursday morning, so
Yeah.
it hasn't moved yet.
Yep. I think I'm probably in the same spot, but I took one trip to the store and back when the weather was still good. All right, well, he's got the 11 now near the 9. If he has to do something, he's going to do it here. If something has to move, it's going to be here.
I'm
but
betting he's going to follow it up and shoot that 9 in that corner pocket up above the 6.
That's probably a great call.
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
if it goes, that will be what he does.
Nope, it must not. Oh, what a
Oh, and he
great
hit it
shot that
good.
was. He shot real good.
Yep.
Yep, that must not have been an option.
Put a stroke on that. Like I was saying, he's typically one of those players that does not move the cue ball any further and absolutely has to go.
Which is a great theory to have.
Yeah.
You do not want to have to move that cue ball if you don't have to.
All right, let's see if we got any score updates here. $76.80. Cleaning crew back in the lead. Not likely to be the last lead change we see tonight.
No, probably not. Our last match with Back the Blue was game by game. We were up by 4, down by 2, up by 6, down by 9.
Yep.
Like it was,
right.
I mean, it was back and forth the whole time.
Still 31-14 for Shooting Blinks and Back the Blue. All right, nice shot there from Jeremy. He's coming back between the rail and the 6. Or between the side pocket and the 6. Looks like the 6 might be in trouble going forward. Come in tight. Yeah, he came back instead.
Yeah, shot that good.
Nice shot.
On the other table here, you're looking at Mike Athens. He's got stripes, and there's a 9 ball that's at the top of the corner by that 4. And he looks like he's looking at trying to bank it. I think that's about the only option he has. The hard part about that is that if you bank that 9 ball back, the 8 ball is down here by the 3-7. It's in the middle of those clusters down there. So if he makes a real good bank shot on the 9, which is a tough shot to start with, then you have to come with another real good shot on the 8 ball.
Right.
So
well, if he just gets that cue ball to the side rail, same rail that the 1's on, he's got a shot at something.
That eight might go
between the 7 and the 4.
It might cut down in the.
But
no, he got the double kiss on the 9. Yep, he was trying to bank the 9, and cue ball got in the way and got the double kiss. So
he was really putting some juice on that.
He was, yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what he was trying. But I do remember him playing in one of the matches that I was commentating last year, and just him alone in the match, I bet he was, one of them had one of them plus 37, plus 41 type matches alone. Yeah. All right, when you know you can give your team a plus 30 or better, you're giving him a chance.
Yep, yeah, and Mike's a good, solid player.
Oh, absolutely.
He knows what he's doing. He's a smart player. He's one of those players that it's hard to outthink him.
Right.
He's played pool for a lot of years, got a lot of pool knowledge.
Something to be said for being hard to beat.
That's right. Yeah.
And,
Yep.
you know, people think, and they are, master matches do get into absolute run-out cycles. However, if you break down, less than half the matches are run-outs. That means more than half the matches, you're each getting to the table
Right.
with something
Yep.
to affect the game.
Yep. Well, the cookie was here when I got here. Rusty told me that's my salary. No, it's not a bad salary. I'll take cookies. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. All right, Tony Lee. What is he looking at? Is this off the break, or is he set's already established?
Looks like Jeremy made a good out here. If he makes this 8 ball, he's got a 10-0 happen. That's the thing about how this is scored. It's not just wins and losses. Each ball is worth 1 point, and the 8 ball's worth 3. So, if you break and run out and leave the opponent with 7 balls on the table, it's a 10-0. It's not just a W and an L.
Right.
So then, if you have a couple 10-0s and then you lose a couple games 10-7, well, it's not as bad as a loss because you still got 7 points for your team. It's so the breaks and runs or the big wins are huge momentum shifters.
All right, Mike Athens got out on that other table.
What do you got there? Thanks, Cox. Appreciate that, man. Friend of mine, Matt Cox, won the intermediate division in the singles this year. Just delivered a couple slices of pizza for me.
Oh,
So,
would you look at that?
you want one? There's 2 of them.
You know what?
You're welcome.
I have already eaten quite a bit, so
All right.
I appreciate it, though.
Yeah.
I normally would. I'm going to pass. All right, 86.90 now for cleaning crew. That is through 14 games. Neck and neck. That Stoner breaking on the center table.
Stoner breaking there.
One of the best dudes you'll meet.
3, 6, 9, 12. Say, looks like he came up dry. Danny Roach coming up to play. Danny's a former teammate of mine. He used to live down in our area, and we played a lot of pool together. He moved up to Cedar Rapids a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, something like that. So
Okay.
now we play in different leagues, so we can't be teammates.
Right.
So now he's an enemy of the state.
It's going to happen.
No.
It is going to happen.
Yeah, he moved up to Cedar Rapids, got a job up there, and moved closer. Moved to be closer to family, which you can't ever blame somebody for. But
No. All right, 34-24 now. Shooting blanks up on back the blue.
nice.
Only 5 games in.
One of those situations where you can't ever sleep on any team, no matter if you know who the players are, if you don't, if you never heard of them. They're in the Masters Division for a reason.
Right. And often, it's a huge advantage to play a great player having no clue who they are.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Because
Every now and then someone's like, man, do you know who you just played? You're
Right.
like, no. Thank
Yeah.
you that I did. Thank goodness I didn't.
I have a great story about that, and I'll leave the name off just because I don't want to disparage the guy. He's a super good friend of mine and has been ever since that time. But the very first year that Whitey had Whitey's Pool Hall, and we were coming up to state, and he signed us all up like teammates and like people and stuff like that. He had an in-house league, so we're like, hey, you gonna sign us up for state? And and he paid sanctions and paid entry fees and all that stuff. Anyway, so he signed me up for singles, and he signed me up for the Masters division. And I'm like, this was the very first year we'd ever played ISPA.
Okay.
So we did, like I had. I don't want to say I wasn't a solid player because I was, but I could have played the Open, I could have played the Intermediate, but Whitey signed me up. He's like, "Oh, you're in the Masters division." I'm like, "Man, what the hell are you doing? Seriously?" So, but like I said, he was in charge of signing us up. Okay, fine. So the very first player I played was a great player, like state champion type great player, but I didn't know anybody, which is exactly
Right.
to your point. I didn't know who I was playing. It didn't matter who I was playing. I was just shooting pool. Slice pizza. So when the brackets came
That
out,
was my night-night food, Matt Payne.
is this you?
No, it's gone now. That was my night-night food.
So when the brackets
Thanks
came
anyway.
out, when the brackets came out, I looked and I was like, oh, I don't know who this person is. So I asked Whitey, and Whitey, of course, absolutely knew who he was, but didn't let on to me that he knew
Right,
him.
exactly.
And he's like, oh yeah, I know him. No, he's okay. He's a good player, and like left anything else out.
Right,
Like,
exactly.
Didn't tell me anything about it. So I show up to the match and I start playing, and the very first break, he wins the flip and he breaks and he makes the 8-ball. Well, it doesn't count, so he has to spot it back up. But he breaks, makes the 8-ball, and then he runs out. Oh, all right. So then I get up and I play, and we end up playing the match, and I play really good, probably above my pay grade at that time, and I play really
Right.
good. So I end up beating him. And like I said, I still don't know who he is as far as his pedigree.
Right.
I figured it out really fast.
Right.
When we were walking back to the brackets, at this time they still had the cork board with the huge paper brackets pinned.
Yo,
up.
I love those. I
was
miss
like,
those.
Yeah, nothing was on a computer yet. We had that huge cork board with pin brackets and
I
everything.
miss those.
And on the way back to the brackets, I bet there was no less than 24 people that asked him on the way, who do you play next? How'd you do? Hey, everybody was asking him how he did, and he had to say, "No, I lost. No, I lost. No, I lost." And on the way, I'm like, "How? Everybody knows who this guy is. Not one person asked me how I did." So then, and I got back to the bracket and turned the sheet in, and they update the bracket or whatever, and I ran into Whitey, however many minutes later it was, around the bracket or whatever, and he's like, "So how'd you do?" I was like, "Oh, I won," and you saw the visible surprise on his face.
Right,
that I won, and I'm like,
Now you're getting a clue.
"Wow, dude, you really didn't tell me who I was just playing, did you?" So that was just one of those scenarios that leads to what you said. If you don't know, your brain doesn't worry about it.
Yep.
And the really great players can tune it out no matter who's in the chair.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because it's one of those cases where if they're not at the table, if they're sitting down there watching, then all they're doing is hoping that you have to miss.
Right.
That's it. That's all they're doing.
Yep.
So, okay. Anyway, sorry about the storytelling.
Oh, that's right. Pool stories are the best stories. So I actually used to travel a little for work. Was in Albuquerque. I'm at this really great pool hall called the Billiard Palace.
Okay.
And there's this news article on the wall about the owner's daughter who had played well enough and played on the tour. This is back in the days when there was a lot of the WPBA on ESPN.
Oh, sure. Yep.
And I did recall seeing her. She wasn't a regular, but she had made a couple appearances. And I was like, yeah, I remember her. But of course, unless you're really winning regularly and getting money from endorsements, you just can't. It's so hard to keep up.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not making a living at it.
No.
So you
And
got
it
a
would be
job
so
to worry
expensive.
about.
Right. Yeah.
And, so she didn't really stay on the tour. Well, I had already ran into and met a few people, including one player who's got like a top 4 finish in the U.S. Open, or I'm sorry, the Texas Open.
Okay.
Top 32 finish in the U.S. Open. He's one of those, he's a pro, but he's one of those pros that's, unless you really, really follow the game, probably don't know who he is.
Okay.
Anyway, So I was talking to him, and I'm like, oh, wow. Because in the article, it said she's always here practicing. He's like, that's her right there. So I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. A night later, I see her walking into this other pool hall I had found out about with a guy who made a beeline straight for me and asked if I wanted to play some. And I'm like, well, I just see who you walked in with. This chick was playing on the tour.
You're guilty by association, sir.
Exactly. Long story short, I'd been in town a couple of times, and, you know, if somebody can play a little bit, word travels pretty quick.
Sure.
And, you know, I'm far from a world beater or jumping into a master bracket and tearing it up, but I play a little. And, you know, it turns out we were actually a really good matchup, and it was a lot of fun. But he was like, so, well, I know you played so-and-so, and him and I are the same speed, and they were all being straight up about it. It was really great experience. Albuquerque's got a nice little pool scene in it.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, Billiard Palace, and then there was another place called Dr. John, not Dr. John's. That's a completely different place. What was it? Eddie's. Something Eddie's. Doc and Eddie's. Whew, there it is. What do we got going on the tables?
That's what I was just looking at. Looks Tony Lee over there. Tony played just absolutely dead perfect against us when we played. He made great outs from tables that you would look at and be like, yeah, he's going to have to play safe at some point.
Right.
Yeah, he shot super solid. So if that's his standard for the day, he's going to be a dangerous man to play against in this team tournament.
Well, he's going to have to do something really special to not play a safe here. That 5 is buried under the 14 with nothing in position to get at it.
And
well, the 1.
And it looks like the 6.
Yes, and the 6
is stuck also. So yeah, he's got one open ball.
The 6 is at least bankable.
The 6 is at least bankable, and that's what it looks like he's looking at. He might even be looking at trying to cross bank the 6, because if he cross bank it, he can send the cue ball up towards that 5 ball.
Right.
But the cross bank in general would be a tough shot to make, and then to play it to where you break your next ball out and get a shot.
Yeah. You're taking a lot of hope into it.
That's pretty massive.
But he can get the 6 here. I think he's got an angle to. Oh, he's getting in. Is he wrapping the corner?
It's
going towards the 5, or has he got the 6 right here in the side?
This is so hard. So as a pool player, if it's possible, you want to try and not leave the breakouts and the tough shots and stuff like that for the last shot.
Absolutely.
Official.
If you're running into something and you have to play a breakout, you want a safe ball. You want a ball over there hanging over a pocket or something like that, so that if the roll doesn't come out good, you have a ball to shoot at next. And
okay. He's setting up the bank to go at the 5, just like you were talking about.
Yep.
Crossing the face of the 6 and.
Now, I will say he played the angle right to where he doesn't have to he doesn't have to throw the cue ball. He doesn't have to force a lot of things.
Nope.
He can just kind of hit it at a natural speed to make the bank, and the cue ball is going to go in the right direction automatically.
Absolutely.
So, just like that, just like he did.
And how did he hit it?
What a shot. How did he hit it? That was phenomenal. Back to referring back to what I said earlier.
Yeah.
Tony made some phenomenal outs that you would look at and be like, whew. So
yeah, I doubted him.
Shot.
Just, I know nobody's listening, so nobody tell him that I thought he might have to play safe that rack. Unless he decides to play safe here. I mean, I'm guessing not.
I'm guessing not. The odds are against that.
Boy, what an out.
So
he's certainly getting the 5.
Well,
6 doesn't go down table, so he's probably deciding to go 3 rails or come back 2 rails.
So, no, he's just got the 5 and the 8.
Right, that's what I mean. So could just come back off of the rail he's standing next to and back out center table.
I think what's making him second guess it is that 9 over here on
exactly.
this rail. because he doesn't want to run into that 9 and stop the momentum of the cue ball.
Oh, exactly.
And it doesn't go down table, so just what we were talking about. He didn't want to stop that momentum. Now
That's why I thought he might look at going forward 3 rails.
He still has a cut, and it's still makeable.
Oh, absolutely.
Not as easy as what he wanted it to be, but
this is not the hardest shot he shot this rack.
he'll take his time. He's very thorough about what he does. Like, he makes sure that he's confident in what he wants to do, so there's no doubt when he gets down on the ball, he knows what he's doing, knows what he wants to do anyway. So I figure he's probably favored to make this. And if he does, that would be a great out. Yeah,
got it.
He sure did. Got it. That was massive. That was massive. And you can tell by his team's
huge,
reaction. I don't know if you can hear it, but his team's reaction was...
His team giving him some love, we'll say.
And he
deserved it.
Yeah, that was a good out. That was a real good out. Looks like Danny here on the next table is going to get out also. Win another one 10-5 if he cuts this 8-ball in. Yep. Danny Roach wins. A couple big games right there. But
it goes quick.
Pedro's getting ready to break for the Insurgents.
And Jeremy's breaking for the Insurgents. So
yep. And
they could easily answer this 20 to 1 or 20 to 2, whatever we just saw.
Yep.
No, we saw 20 to 5, I think it was.
Which is what you have to do. You know the rolls
Absolutely.
are going to go one way, they're going to go the other way. You just got to make sure. Try to take care of your own when you get the chance.
So 110-91, a 19-point difference. And that is through 16 games.
Oh, Jeremy Goodner just missed a shot on the table over on 148. Disappointed in himself about that. Instead of a 10-7 for their team, it turned into a 10-7 the other team. So I realized, you listen, you'd be like, oh, 10-7, but it's a 6-point swing. 10-7 for you versus 10-7 for them. That's 6-point difference. When you
Pedro doesn't like that. Little flat. You're going down table. What's he doing here? Oh, he was solids. Okay. For some reason I thought Pedro was stripes. Nice break out there. Still got the 4 by the side to worry about.
I just looked at my scorecard. It looks like back the blue and shooting blanks. It looks like they're all tied up at 51 apiece.
That it is.
Good match over there. Looks like they're going to have the same kind of match we had against them. We'll be back and forth every game to game to game. And when it's like that, it just comes down to your mental fortitude. You got to be able to just focus and not worry about the fact that it's close, or not worry about the fact that you're.
Oh, Pedro.
Pedro.
Boy. Hard to hit a shot like that with pace.
Well, and that's uncharacteristic of him. It looked like he shot it kind of fast. Generally, he gets down and looks like he shot it kind of fast. And I don't know how close it was. It's hard to tell from back here.
All right, Mr. Scott Hargan's at the table. Got the stripes. Those are looking real good.
I would say they're looking pretty good. He can follow that 14
His hardest
up.
shot probably going to be the 8.
He's looking at where he wants that cue ball to shoot that. Looks like the 12 ball maybe to go back in the side. So he'll follow this up a little bit. Yep. So So my guess here is going to be 12, 11, 15. Is that the 9 on the top rail? Yep.
Oh, that is the 9, yep.
So 12 on the side, 11 on the screen, 11 in the top left corner, 15 in the top right corner, and then he'll cut the 9 in and bring the cue ball off that top rail down and shoot the 8 in the same corner the 9 goes into. That's, in my brain, that's the most natural path for, cue ball momentum and
Right.
less the
9 being close to the rail.
Least amount of room for error. So
Coming inside the line.
Yep.
Just a little bit. That'll give him room to work with.
Right, yep.
Squirt the table, squirt the cue ball just a little more away from the rail.
Correct. Yep.
Keep a good angle.
So he can cut that 9 ball a little bit thin and just use the natural momentum of the cue ball to drift back down table as opposed to having to shoot it hard, force it, or anything like that.
Yeah, he didn't want to go forward. Just kept it right there.
Right. Yep. So you'll see him cut this in, and the cue ball, he won't have to hit it very hard because you have to hit the 9 so thin you're not losing very much momentum. So the cue ball just bounce off that top rail and go back down. Just like that. Good shot, Scott.
Pantera fan in the house, apparently.
It sounds like it.
All right, 10-3. Let's see, that makes our score 120-94.
Cleaning crew trying to stretch out the lead a little bit. 17
games down. Oh. Yeah, they have won 6 of the last 7.
That's that momentum. So the Insurgents has to step up, make a couple good outs to try to steal that momentum back from them.
Yeah.
Looks like Jeremy here. He just shot a ball inside and tried to draw back into that 9 and open up that 7 ball. And he clipped the bottom half of the 9 instead of the top half, and so it didn't move as far as he wanted it to. So that 7 ball still stuck. So now he's trying to figure out, formulate a plan to somehow get to a spot where he can make that 7 ball.
All right, what are we going to see from Tony Lee this time?
Be hard to follow up that last rack with anything more spectacular, but
that it would.
Sign of a really great player, though, is most of the time you don't have to make the spectacular shots because you play good shape and stay in line about things.
Right.
Ooh, break almost scratched in the top corner.
Yeah, we were talking about filler yesterday. There's that match recently. He blanked Shane Van Boning, and you almost never saw him. He made it just look so easy because he hit his spot every time.
Yep.
And when you hit your spot every time, it makes it easy.
Score update over here. Trying to get a score update here on my phone about, let's see.
52-61 on
back to blue.
that
Looks
one.
like they took out.
They got a 10-1. Back to blue did.
Jody McLaughlin at the table. He's been a real solid shooter for a long time. Des Moines area, super good guy, super good shooter. I can remember when I first started going to state tournaments, which is more years than I'd like to admit. I was, playing open team or intermediate team, something like that. I didn't have the game to play on a master team yet, and I remember watching him play way back then. How solid he was. It was always impressive.
Yeah. A little short on the 7.
Yeah, a little short on that. Is that the 4 ball underneath it? Yeah, it's got to be. So the 4-7 looks like it's tied up down in that corner. So I think you can cut the 4 in. Oh, you were talking.
Oh, I was talking
you were
about
talking
Jody.
about Jeremy. Yeah, you were talking about Jeremy. I was looking at Tony over there. He's looking at the 7 ball too.
No, I was actually talking about Jody.
Oh. So we have 3 tables all shooting at the 7 ball at the same time. That's funny.
Oh, that peeking on the other side of the 3 ball from Tony. Did that take away the 7? Maybe not.
No, I don't think
Maybe
so.
not. But I don't think he wanted to get on the other side of that 3. That's
No,
danger.
certainly not. Yeah, certainly not. But I'm not sure. He's got to have a plan for that 3 ball. I don't know. Looks like, yeah, the 1 goes in the side. But with that 9-10, those 2 stripes right there, it's hard to get a good angle on that 3 ball. And I don't believe the 3 goes in the top corner.
No. You go on the side?
Yeah, those stripes are in the way. So
that's too much of a carom for the side. You have to
he's
barely clip it.
He's trying to figure out a plan for that 3 ball.
Yep, he's using the 1 to do it.
Jody McLaughlin just made a real good out right there. Puts back blue a little farther away, I believe. So Jeremy Schroeder just calling that 7 ball. Good. Jeremy Schroeder calling that 7 ball up in that top corner, it looks like. Is he trying the double bank? I can't decide. It looks like he has to be almost, because he can't get underneath it to cut it. He must not bank in the side because of that 10 ball in the way, so he must be trying the double bank.
It doesn't bank 1 rail corner.
No, he called it, as far as how it is on the screen, he called it in the
top right,
in the lower right. He called it in this one up here, this one down here.
Okay.
So it looks like he has to be.
I got you.
Yeah, trying the double bank. It's so hard to judge.
It is
a double bank because your angle off that second rail shortens up so much.
Usually shortens up. That one did not.
That one didn't look like it did, but it also didn't have a whole lot of speed coming into that second rail.
Right.
So that was probably
it released right before the rail.
Of that. But all right, looks like Tony's trying to get to that 3 ball we were talking about earlier. I can't tell if he got there or not. I don't think he did. But he doesn't look too upset about it, so maybe that wasn't his plan. Huh.
In the side.
So, yeah, I guess he's...
Why not another great out?
But he's...
Well, that actually is a little further away from the side than I thought. I thought the stripe that he's going to try to go off of was much closer.
So yeah, he called it inside. He must be doing the carom shot off the 10 for right there inside. What's up, Matt? How you doing, brother? How you doing? So not only is the shot hard, got to play that carom shot, got to play the speed right so that the 3 glances enough to go in that side pocket, but then that 8 ball doesn't go in that corner. So
he's got to bank it.
He's got to try and play a little bit of shape to try to play a decent bank on that 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't think he's.
unless he's going to try and snap the cue ball back underneath it or something. But that makes,
I don't see him trying to snap it.
I don't think so either, because if you try to move the cue ball that much, it makes the shot so much harder. Oh, it was close. Close. Came right off the knuckle of that pocket.
All right, is that going to turn things?
So, one of those cases where you just, now as a player coming in, got to be excited to have a shot. So,
Yeah.
Tom Carbo coming in, you got to be excited to have a shot, and then at the same time, you got to be like, you know what? I'm just going to make these balls like it's any other rack. And
Now, I tell you what, I don't know about you, but when I am facing this situation and the opponent almost gets out but only has one ball left, and that ball is sitting dead center in the top or bottom rail, I'm feeling a little better.
that's what I was just going to comment
You
on.
should,
Is
from this position, you should never, almost never lose the game.
you can relax a little bit, because it's totally different when their ball is in a tough spot.
Yep.
If their ball is hanging over a pocket,
Oof.
not only is it easy, but it's blocking one of the pockets that you can use.
Yep.
It's in the back of your brain the whole time.
Yeah.
And so, in this case,
that's
in
one of
this
the worst
case, you can
spots to
just-
have your last and only ball.
It absolutely is. Because then the other part is, if your opponent gets out of line, they have a really easy safe to play.
Right.
They can. They don't have to think about it a lot or anything like that. They have their options are almost unlimited when your ball's stuck in the bottom or top rail like that.
All right, Tommy cleaning up here. Jeremy cleaning up on the other table.
Jeremy
Looks like he was facing a 10-1.
Did he hit that 12 hard enough?
I don't think he did.
Interesting. I couldn't tell the angle he had. I thought he might try to play underneath it and shoot the 12 up in the top corner, but
I'm not sure the 9 even goes from where he's sitting.
yeah, it's tough to see from here. We can look at the table from a distance, and we can look at the screen, and neither one gives us a definitive answer as to whether or not that 9 goes by the 7 ball up there.
Seeing if he's got room to back cut that stripe. Benefit to that is take the pocket away.
Now the other thing you can look at is if you can play a good safe underneath that 8 ball or something, get the cue ball down there next to the rail.
Right.
Give yourself a chance at ball in hand. Now the hard part about that is if you do that, you got to make sure you don't leave him the rail first or something, because that 8 ball's hanging right in front of the pole. So looks like he's back cutting that 12.
We'll offer shape on the 9.
This would be, what a speed shot that was.
Wow.
That was a phenomenal shot.
That was a phenomenal shot.
So that he must feel good about that 9 ball, because he's eyeing it up. That was a great shot.
About a whole inch.
Yeah, Tommy
Nope, not that one.
So Tommy cleaned up over on the table over there. Oh, nope.
But Jeremy, I think, played it in a manner that he knew this was going to happen if it didn't drop, as opposed to clicking it coming in.
So now, I was saying, now the case is, it looks like Jeremy's going to have to kick off that bottom rail.
Yep.
So what they're looking at is deciding if the 7 ball's frozen. Because if the 7 ball's froze, then after he hits that 7 ball, something else has to hit a rail,
right,
in order for it to be a legal hit and not give Jeremy McHugh ball in hand. So we got 2 Jeremys.
Right.
So
we got Sweater J and no Sweater J.
Okay. All right. If that's what we're going to do for this match, we'll do that. So if that 7 ball's froze, and I'm not sure if it is, I'm not sure what they discussed, or I'm sure they talked about it, but
He's probably telling him he's going at enough pace it's not going to matter.
He's not kicking off the bottom rail. So this isn't going to be an issue, because if he's trying to bank the 7 off the rail into the back of the 9 and let the momentum carry the 7 into this top corner, then the cue ball is going to hit the rail 3 or 4 times somewhere.
Right. He's got to
Because
get
you're
that.
not going to be able to hold that or anything. That like this is the fact that it's froze or not froze is a non-issue because the cue ball will hit a rail after he hits the 7-ball.
He's got to get that 7-ball spinning.
Now, the other part to this is I'm pretty sure Jeremy's looking at the fact that when you bank that 7, it's coming off and it's going to bump that 9. That 9, if he doesn't hit it too hard, should go into the middle of the top rail.
Oh, he
Don't
just
make
played
the 8.
straight up safe.
Don't make the 8.
Okay, he was playing just straight up
Yeah,
safe.
I believe he was. And he played that real good.
He did.
That's real
He
good
gave
speed.
himself the best chance to get back to the table.
Yes, 100% he did. Because I don't think Sweater Jay here.
He's got a tough look at this.
He has a super tough look, and what do you do? There's no safe to be played really. It's one of those situations where I got told a long time ago, if the safety that you have to make is as hard as the shot you have to make, then you might as well go for the shot and go down swinging.
So for the audience, here's a little better look at what he's got. He's got that 9-ball. He's got the rail and the 8-ball to deal with bridge-wise.
Well, and and being jacked up over that 8 makes this shot so much tougher.
But he doesn't have to worry about shape, really.
Nope. You can just focus on your cue ball speed and the angle you've got to cut that 9 at. You can just focus on the shot.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit that thin enough.
Yeah, that was a great shot played by Jeremy Schroeder right there. It really was. He played that speed really good.
He did.
To leave McHugh jacked up and with the 9 on that top rail. That was a very intelligent shot.
Now he's got to finish it.
Which also can be just as tough.
Got him back to the table.
You play a real good save and you're happy about it, and now you're back at the table and your brain is going, okay, now don't screw this up. Don't screw this up.
Right. Which is the worst thing to think.
Right. Yep.
Oh, Dan Schmieder.
Yep. Good shot. One of those smart shots where you don't try to play shape on the 8 because shape's automatic no matter where you are on the table. So, figure Jeremy's pretty much a lock to make this 8-ball.
Another game on the side for cleaning crew.
Yep. Good smart safety play at the very end of the rack one in that one. All right, who's shooting over there for the Insurgents? I can't tell.
We're at 110, 136 now. 136 cleaning crew, 110 Insurgents.
Dan doesn't look happy with the result there. I didn't see what happened, but he's doing the arm flail and the...
Yeah, he definitely was not pleased.
It's one of those cases where you feel like if they're doing that, that's the shot they feel like they should have made. I recognize the body language because I've done it.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I got to say, Insurgents have got to feel good about being 26 down when they are 7-12 in overall win-loss record.
Sure. Yep, and 26 points when you're talking about score, it's really not that much.
It's not.
It's really not that much. Now, on the flip side of that, obviously you'd rather be up 26 than down 26. So.
Got that right, and we are getting down to the last several games. I know I was involved in a team early on in team play, one of the Great Plains events that has its unique twist, and there's many like it, I'm sure, is it's all team handicapped. Everybody's in the same bracket, 100 and something teams all in one bracket, but you're getting anywhere from -8 to 60 points to start the match.
Okay.
Right? Whatever the difference is between the two teams' point value,
sure,
is what you start the match with. So you're playing against all skill levels, you know. And we went into the last round, 4 games left, last round. We're up 35 or 36, and we get 2 or 3 points, in the first game. And then the last 3 games, 10-0, 10-0, 10-1.
Wow.
We never got out of our chair. So yeah, you can definitely make it up. I know, I've felt it. But it was a really solid team. They out of Sioux Falls. Jeremy Irwin at the top table there for shooting blanks. Got that.
Yeah, very nice. Good out right there. So giving them the score update here.
Yeah, we got them right here too for both of them.
Oh.
So 79-89 right now.
79-89. So shooting blanks down by 10 to back the blue.
And that is through 13 games. Just past the halfway mark.
And shooting blanks is on the other table firing also.
What's Eric?
So we'll see.
What's Eric looking at on this table here with the? Is he solids? Looks like he's looking at that 2 or the 4.
Yeah, he's trying to decide between which his better option is, the 2 or the 7. Looks like he decided on the 7 ball. The hard part about that, of course, is you're jacked up over the 2. So that was a good shot.
That was nice.
Yep, real good shot. Good friendly
Very
bump
good.
on the 1 ball. So
Opened up a window for the 1.
well, and he has a nice angle on that 2, so he can shoot it, and the cue ball naturally comes back across for that 1 up the corner. So now the only thing you have to decide here is when you come back across, you have to decide if you want to get straight on the 1 and try to shoot the 8 in that bottom corner, or if you want an angle and you want to try and draw out of it and shoot the 8 in the side.
Right. Generally, you're going to see the better players play for that 8 in the side.
Yes, I would agree with that. That makes the 1 ball a little bit of a tougher shot, but
Makes the 8 ball nearly automatic. And if you try to play the 8 down and by chance you fall outside the line,
right,
bringing that cue ball at an angle towards the side, now you got to manipulate the cue.
a lot. Yep, if that cue ball drifts out on you and you're trying to cut it in the bottom corner, the cue ball is going to squirt right towards that side pocket.
And here, even if he decided to go and hit the rail between the 14 and the side pocket, he's plenty good. But he had a good angle to get
behind the 13.
Don't
end
bump
up.
it.
Oh.
Whew. But yeah, the window to get a good shape on the 8 was so big.
So he played that right. He played. You
Absolutely.
Want to play, cut that 1 in, bring the cue ball back, and shoot the 8 in the side. That's your best option, because you have such a huge window. If you leave it short, you can still back cut the 8 in the side. If you go long, of course, the cue ball can drift up table. You cut it in the side. It's your least hazardous position to play, even though it makes the 1 ball shot just a little bit tougher. But that's the right way to play it.
115, 146. It is getting nitty-gritty time. 20 games down. 115, 146. 31 points. You can't afford another loss here, that's for sure.
No, it's a case where, when you're coming down to the last of it, even if you can't win big, you can't let them win.
Right.
A 10-6 for you is
keeps you
better than not.
Keeps you alive.
It keeps you alive. So, and we all have the mindset as good players. We all have the mindset of, all right, I'll break and run out here, and I'll get a 10-1 or a 10-2 for my team, and get it back into it. But sometimes it's a case where, we just saw it with Jeremy Schroeder a little bit ago when he played that super good save at the end of the rack.
Right.
He had 1 ball, his opponent had 1 ball, and he played a good save and left his opponent in a tough spot to where he couldn't get out, and then Jeremy won the game because of it. So the save doesn't always have to happen at the very beginning of the rack or anything like that. But, and in that case, it ended up as a 10-6.
Yep.
For cleaning crew, and that matters.
Thanks. We'll
All
see
those
ya.
add up.
If McKenzie's leaving, I need to find out what happened. Oh, that's what happened. They got the hot seat, and now they're waiting. Well, that makes sense.
Just glanced over to shooting blanks and back the blue. And I don't know who it was, but shooting blanks. The gentleman was shooting at a ball, ended up accidentally miscuing, which is never good. Nobody ever likes to do that. I did it earlier today, and I miscued bad enough that I might have hit the felt before I even hit the cue ball. Like, it was.
I don't have a.
Oh, you're the commentator.
But so nobody ever likes to do that. Now, to his benefit, if you want to try and look at the bright side of things, he did make a legal hit even on a miscue, and he left his opponent in a tough spot. He doesn't really have a good shot at anything. So
Pedro. There we go.
Pedro
Okay, there's a 10-1.
Right out. Yeah.
That
That's
is
a 10-1.
big.
That's huge for the Insurgents. Standing up.
They needed that.
Yeah, standing up and giving him some love on a nice out.
Now suddenly it's 22, not 30-something.
That's every win matters, but the big win like that matters more.
And you know what? It gives the teammate a lift.
Yeah,
Your
absolutely.
teammate's a lift.
Yeah, yep. Gives them some motivation.
Oh, shooting blanks has 69.
So yep. So it
85.
looks like shooting blanks back the Blues 69 to 85. Back the Blues in the lead by a few. Jody McLaughlin getting set to shoot. Looks like his opponent broke and scratched, and he's surveying the table, trying to figure out what he wants to do, which set he wants to take, and how he can make the best of the world he's got. Scott Hargens just tried to bank on the 4 ball, ended up missing it. Let Matt Stoner to the table here. So if Matt can either get out here or just in general get the win, then he's going to end up with a 10-6, maybe a 10-7 score, something like that. So again, one of those opportunities. Like I said, Scott didn't have a good shot. He had a tough bank.
All right, I'm going to leave you on for a second. I am going to run real quick down the hall.
Sure. Yep. This is we have an interesting situation. I apologize, it's not on the stream. We had a spot where somebody was trying to play a safe, and it was one of those situations where the cue ball was so close to the rail, they have to almost shoot over the top of the cue ball. Good. Over the top of the cue ball to make sure that it doesn't bounce off the rail and foul back at their cue. You know, hit the tip coming right off the rail. So that's what I was looking at right there. The ref was over there keeping an eye on things, called it a good hit. So, all right. So Matt Stoner here, shooting stripes. Good. Running out. If he gets out here, he'll end up with a win. Jeremy McHugh broke. Looks like he broke him pretty good. Just ended up a couple clusters there in the middle and doesn't have a real good shot to start with. Jacked up over a ball, of course, nobody likes. And then shooting the ball down long table makes it even worse. Good shot. Good shot and no reward. Looks like he absolutely froze to that 8-ball. So now he's looking at having to cut that 7, which is okay. He's, you know, it's not a super tough shot, but he wasn't trying to get there. He wanted something else. So he's forced to take this 7. And now it comes into question as to what you do after this to try and get out. Because he's got what? Solids in the middle are pretty tied up. And the scary part about that is when they're tied up like that, if you miss a ball, don't make it, you know, if you don't play it safe yourself and you end up missing a ball, you give your opponent the opportunity to play a real solid, good, safe on you because your balls are all kind of clustered in the middle of things. Looks like Matt has room to make that 10-ball. The table in the background there, Matt Stoner shooting for the Insurgents. Yep, had room to make that 10-ball, so now he's got these couple other stripes to make for get a win. Jeremy making that. So Jeremy cut that 7 in like we talked about, but came down, ran into a couple balls, and we're not sure. I don't think he got a very good leave out of it.
How y'all doing?
No, I'm good. So Jeremy did not get a very good. Oh, Matt missed that cut in the side. He was shooting it at some speed to try to force the cue ball, bring the cue ball back, snap the cue ball back off the rail for decent shape, and ended up just catching the knuckle on that side pocket. Let Scott Hargens back to this table. Scott's bending down. I can't tell if he can cut it in the corner or if he's going to have to try to bank it. I don't know how much of that 4-ball he has, which is what he's lining up with his cue right now. So we'll see when he gets down to shoot what his plan is. If he has enough to cut it in the corner, obviously he's going to do that part because that 8-ball over there. Oh, the 8-ball's not as close to that corner as I thought it was. So we'll see. If he's got enough to cut it in the corner, he might come underneath it and shoot it in the same pocket he's cutting the 4 into. Nope. Good shot. Yep, he had enough to come around. Yep, come around 2 rails. So Scott's. Five Scott over Matt Stoner, so that'll help that point total stretch it out a little bit. The Insurgents is kind of running out of time. It's getting down to crunch time for them. Jody McLaughlin just got a safe plate against him. He's got a tough hit here. Cleaning crew needs 4. Ooh, that's a tough spot for the Insurgents to be in. I just got told the cleaning crew needs 4 balls to lock up this match.
Matt Stoner.
Ready to recharge, I think.
Yeah, Matt Stoner coming over, sharing his thoughts of the match that is currently looking tough.
We were running overtimes all day long, and then you come in here and we're doing little mistakes.
That's all it takes is a couple little mistakes.
It was a funny game.
It's a funny
Pool
game.
is
You're
a
right
funny
about that.
game. It's a funny game.
Matt Stoner just telling us his team, the Insurgents, they've been shooting real good all day long, and not having not making the mental mistakes and stuff like that. And he said, and all of a sudden we come into this match and we're making a couple mistakes that we hadn't been making, and it's just pool's a funny game. So, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes. A couple mistakes here and there.
All right, well, Eric and Tony at the table. You think they need four balls?
I would think they do. They generally keep pretty good track of that as far as ball count goes. When it's coming down to crunch time, they look at it, and
yeah,
I think they're talking about it now.
They're pretty experienced.
Yeah, they've played enough tournaments, point wise and everything. They tend to know what's going on. It would surprise me if they don't. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
It would surprise me if they don't know. Because when it comes down to a ball count, and the important part about that is, of course, if it comes down to a ball count scenario where, okay, I only need to make 5 balls. Well, if you have one that's tied up, you don't have to worry about trying to break out that tied up ball.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about playing shape. You can just run your 5 open balls and call it a day.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have to try and play shape to run into a ball to open it up, if you're not up by 5, if you're down by 5, well, that can change how you play the whole rack. So
there was a match yesterday. The team let their player sweat it. He was looking all around the table. They needed 1 ball, literally, and he had a wide open table, and he's looking for all the outs.
Right. Yeah.
And
yep.
And he shoots the 1 ball, and they're like, "That's it." Yeah. After he's really fretting over which one to shoot, how to clip one to free it up, when they only needed 1 the whole time. That'll do it.
All right. So it looks
Cleaning
like
crew gets
crew
the hot seat.
winning the hot seat.
Insurgents. Let's take a look at the bracket. See who they're waiting on.
They're waiting on a couple different
We
ones.
got pulling it up right here.
They're waiting on Shooting Blanks and
Yep, Back to Blue.
And Back to Blue are going to play.
They're playing, and
then there's another team
right here.
Dr. Chicken and Gash Hounds are playing. They're not on the stream tables, but they're playing in the same spot. So the winner of Shooting Blanks and Back to Blue is going to play the winner of Dr. Chicken and Gash Hounds, and then the winner of that match will end up playing the Insurgents for the right to go back to the finals to play against Cleaning Crew.
Yep. So the B-side matches that we're looking at now and the ones we just talked about, those are all sitting in that 5th, 6th spot.
Yep.
Winners will play in that 4th place spot, and Insurgents now sitting in on the loser side, guaranteed 3rd.
So we'll see if we can
6 teams left right now. All right, let's get a better view of that.
Get a good view. Looks like. So Jody McLaughlin at the table. I know that he's stripes. I've been trying to keep an eye on this. I know that he's got the stripe up against the rail. His opponent's played a couple safeties on him.
Okay.
So Jody's stuck there behind the 8. He's trying to hit that stripe, the 12 ball there. I don't believe it's froze. So if he touches it and it gets the rail, I think he's good. And boom. What a good shot by Jody that was.
Wow.
Yep, good speed. Didn't break anything out. Didn't open anything up. Just real good speed, real good shot, good angle. So, can we get a score on this?
Yep, right here.
Oh,
I'm checking it.
Is this okay?
Yep, making sure we're current. 89, 89.
89
oh,
to 89.
Look at that.
Look at that. All right, so this match looks like it's all tied up.
And that is through, let's take a look here. That'd be through 14. Makes sense. 7 games each.
Through
14 total games of 25 potentially.
Yeah, because they got 1 game left in the 3rd round. So, yep, through 14 games. So,
It looks like Jason and Jody.
There's well,
that didn't take long.
I was to say, I'm not sure if you heard that. That's a legendary Whitey Walker. Doing a little barking. So there are, in the Masters division, this team division, there's 5 games per round. and you end up playing 5 rounds. So in this case, there's 1 game left in the 3rd round, so there's 11 games left, because round 4 and 5, 5 games apiece, and then 1 left in 3rd round. So there's 11 games left in this match, and they're tied up 89 to 89. Doesn't get much closer than that.
No. No, it really doesn't.
So Jody's stuck in the same spot. He's looking at that 12 ball. The hard part about Jody's spot is it's so hard to break your ball out and get it into the open without leaving your opponent a shot when he's got 2 balls on him. Oh, so Jody
Taking away one of the soldiers.
Yeah, well, he was trying to bank that
yes.
and make it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you said, trying to take away one of the soldiers on the field so that
he didn't have a chance to break out the 4.
Right.
This is a good shot here. Instead of taking the 2,
oh, absolutely.
Just pin him on top of the 12.
Yeah, pin him, absolutely. Stick him right there on top of the 12.
Yep.
Bump your 4 out to the middle of the table. Get it away from that side rail so it goes in all 6 pockets, and you pin him right to that 12 because you have the 2 right in front of the corner pocket.
Yep.
So no matter what he does, for the most part, you're going to have the 4 on the upper side of the table, the deuce down there by the corner, right in the hole. He almost has no option to try and play any kind of safe. But your cue ball control here is absolutely imperative.
Okay, he is calling the...
Oh, he's calling the bank.
Yep.
Yeah, he's calling the bank. So he's going to stick the cue ball right there on the 12 anyway.
Right.
He's calling the bank just in case.
Which on this, you still got to keep an eye on that cue ball. Sometimes, oh, look at that.
Look at
what
that
a great
shot. But you see what he did. Look at that cue ball. If he misses that, the 4 ball, is banking off the top rail, side rail, whatever, and it's going to sit up there in the middle of the table somewhere. That deuce is still by the corner pocket, and Jody has no option, nothing to do with that cue ball. There's nowhere on the table he can put it.
Yeah, this is the downside, is he's left with over the top of it, but he should be okay.
He should be okay.
There we go.
Here's the shot that matters. So one of those situations where, all right, yep, you had ball in hand, you made a real good bank, and here you are. So just got to get down to focus, and make your shot.
Yep.
Shots like this are the ones that can make or break the fact that you win or lose a match by a ball or 2.
Oh, and there it was.
And there it was.
And left the 12.
One of those situations you can do everything right, but you got to execute at the end. Jody's going to cut this 12 in a little bit. And all he has to do, he doesn't have to put a lot of inside English or anything like that. Just cut this in. Depending on how thin it is, it's hard to see from the angle how thin it is. On the screen, it looks it looks less thin than I think it is. So I'm guessing he might go back and forth. Okay.
No, just one time. Yeah.
He could just do it one time. I couldn't tell if he had to hit it harder and go back and forth. But. So, I know you didn't hear it, but they were just like telling each other the good game congratulations at the end. And I heard Jody tell him, he's like, you made all the right moves. You did it right. So.
That holds a lot of water coming from that man.
So there in the background, Jeremy Bates shooting solids on the table in the background there. Looks like most everything's wide open. It's hard to tell. Sorry, I'm trying to to see what's going on. Jeremy's shooting a 7 up.
Shooting
here in
a
the
7.
corner.
We got a little better view here.
Shooting a 7. Oh yeah, there you
Holding
go.
for the 4
very
maybe.
Nice. Well, that's what that's what I was trying to
coming
look
back.
at. Is I can't decide. I can't see if that 4 ball down here looks like it goes by that stripe up in the corner, or maybe even possibly if you get the right angle, you can cut it in the side and just run into that stripe and stop the cue ball. But it's hard to tell from back here what
Right.
if that actually does anything, or if he's going to have to fight with it. Now, I guess the other part is if he clears these solids out at the bottom of the table and then goes up table for that stripe that he's bending, or that solid he's bending over right now. It's almost touching his chest right here, the
Right.
one he's bending over.
Looks like the 2 ball near the corner.
Yep. If he can play that and then bring the cue ball back down to shoot that 4 in the bottom corner, maybe that's what his plan is, because it looks like that 4 goes into that top right corner as you see on the screen. But we'll know here shortly. He's going to have to hit it in the next ball or two, or we'll know that his plan is to go for it last.
Yep, there's a little better look at that center table. Taking the 6 into the side.
All right.
Does that 4 go up
I
table?
was going to say, we'll know right here.
If it does.
Nope. He's walking around. He's shooting the 3. So my bet is he's going to take that, cut the 3 in the corner, take the cue ball off the bottom rail, come up for that 2 here in the corner.
Right.
And then bring the cue ball over there.
Basically getting in line, dropping short side, right?
I believe so. Yep.
Putting it in the same pocket. The 3's going now.
Oh, no. He didn't shoot that near hard enough. I don't want to say near hard enough. He didn't shoot it hard enough for my plan to be accurate.
Right.
I was very incorrect.
Right. He didn't just underhit it by that much.
No, definitely not. So now he's playing. He wants to play that 4 up in the corner. He's not happy with where he got, but he wanted to play that 4 up in the corner, and then take the cue ball with a little high English off that side rail, bounce out, shoot the 2. But he doesn't look very happy with the angle he's got, so I'm guessing maybe that side pocket's in play.
Well, I think this is wrapping up the action on the stream tables tonight. At least the tournament action.
Hi, darling. Are you? 324. I'm getting informed as to where the party's going on after the convention center tonight. So.
Probably a few of those going on tonight.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Because every team comes up here with the plans of playing on Sunday.
Right.
And then there's only a few teams that end up playing on Sunday.
Yep.
So
Many teams don't have to wake up tomorrow and worry about how they feel.
Right. There's a lot of teams that can just be like, well, I guess we're sleeping in.
Yep. What time's checkout? Set the alarm for that.
So yeah, with the way Jeremy's thinking about this 4 ball, he must not be happy about something. He wanted a little different angle about something.
No way he was playing it for the side, is it?
I guess it's not impossible. It just seems
the way
it looks like that 8 ball's too much in the way to play it in the side. So he did have it in the corner. He absolutely had it in the corner. So he wanted a different angle. He had to draw it back to avoid scratching in the corner.
Correct.
Scratching in the side. So he had to pull that cue ball back to avoid the scratch. So he wanted to go forward with it and just couldn't get there because of that side pocket. His angle was a little funky. So if he hit that window in between the 8-14 to spin, he's giving it a little masse, a little swerve on the cue ball, looks like. So he's got to hit that top rail and the deuce at about the exact same. Nope, didn't quite swerve it enough. Didn't quite swerve it enough. That was a very tough spot to be in. Kevin Sullivan getting up to shoot with ball in hand. Kevin has been a long-time player. He played with a state championship Omaha team for a long time. Him and good to see you, man. Take it easy, man. You too. So Yeah, Kevin Sullivan shooting. He for long time shooter with.
Mike Athens.
That's very
Uncharacteristic.
Uh-huh. We were saying the exact same thing. That is, you do not see mistakes like that out of him. He is a solid guy and usually has real good control over everything that he's doing like that. He doesn't let things escape, I guess, if you want to call it that.
No. Kevin Sullivan, also one of the best handful of combo pool/golf players in the state.
Really?
In Nebraska.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, he's, I don't know.
I can see that. It makes sense.
Yeah, he's one of the top golfers in Nebraska, period.
Nice. Nice.
I asked him if him and Scott had the old pool/golf challenge. He says, well,
Sure.
Scott's probably winning pool, and I'm definitely winning golf.
Okay. All right. I know Scott likes golf.
Yes.
I have a couple guys that shoot from Burlington area, a couple real good friends that are the same way. They pool in the wintertime, golf in the summertime.
Single number handicap type players.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
low single numbers, a couple of them maybe.
So I was a member of, I played pool league for the VFW in New London, Iowa, which is a little tiny town. I don't expect anybody listening for the most part to know where it is, but I played with VFW up there, and it was super good guys. We were never going to win city and state champions or anything like that. They were just super fun. And every year they have a golf tournament, a 4-man best shot golf tournament.
Okay.
That they sponsor at the New London golf course. New London's small enough; it's a 9-hole course, so you just end up playing 9 holes twice
Gotcha.
to make 18. So I asked a couple of these guys if they wanted to play with me, and we all did. We went and had a good time, and I'm telling you, I watched one of the best shots I've ever seen in person get hit. We were, I don't know, 250 yards out from a par 5, something like that, and it was a little bend around a wooded area to the left.
Okay.
And a teammate of mine hit a 4-iron, I think, and I bet it didn't get more than 6 or 8 feet off the ground. And it just blistered, came around that corner. He just bent it around that corner, and it rolled down, rolled right up on the green. We were about 8 feet from the hole. I mean, it was one of the best shots I've ever seen in person. I mean, you can look up on YouTube and watch pro shots, and you just go, wow, that's gross. But as far as witnessing it in person, that's got to be the best shot I've ever seen.
Wow.
It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can do with that golf ball, and there's so many similarities to pool.
There are.
You're addressing a still ball, and you've got your own head to overcome.
And somehow it escapes me.
Yes.
I love playing golf.
It's not moving.
I'm terrible at it.
Yeah.
But I do like it. It is very fun. It's a fun game. And just like pool, it can be just as frustrating.
Without a doubt.
So, okay, back to the match here.
Oh, Gash Hounds took care of Dr. Chicken. So now the winner of this match that we're viewing will be playing Gash Hounds tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, 10
My guess is we'll see it right here on the stream. Randy Hansen in some side table action. I don't know what's going on.
I'm not sure. Why aren't they playing on a stream table? We ought to get them. Maybe I might go over there and tell them we ought to get them on a stream table so we can talk about it. Yeah, well, I might have to go poke my nose in over there and see what's going on. You're right.
Yeah.
Randy's over there playing.
That's interesting.
That usually means something fun's happening.
106, 105 now.
Oh, that's crazy. As it gets closer, we'll see who's got the mustard. When you're talking about a super close match like this.
Yeah. 16 games. Each team has won 8, and 1 point separates them.
1 point separates them. It doesn't.
You know, one of my favorite things as a tournament director is when you're in a handicapped event and somebody comes up and says, man, that player was rated way too low.
Sure.
And you're like, oh my gosh, well, did you win? Well, yeah, I mean, I still won. It went hill, but you're like, well, it sounds like they were rated exactly perfect.
Right, yeah.
What do you mean it went hill? And you think they're underrated. Yeah, whatever's going on over there, they've got their own little audience.
Right, yeah. I'm going to go find out what's going on over there. I'll go talk to George Wade, see what's happening. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go see if we can, if that's going to continue happening, we'll see if we can get that on a stream table, start talking about it.
Sounds good. All right, Mike Athens here at the front table. Let's let this competition speak for itself. All right, going to use that 11. Going to use that 11, see what he can do. He needs to get a good hit on whatever that is in the pocket, 12 or, yeah, I think it's the 12, because he needs to get that 9 cleared and free of any obstruction. So going to be a firm hit. Nice. Mike Athens now. All the stripes have been cleared. The 15 looks like it is going to require short side shape, but he's got the 12 right there to get it. Definitely expect him to finish this out. Dion missed a chance for a 10-0 on the far table. Taking the 15 here. Not exactly the way he wanted to be on it, but he's got it. Unless he's shooting the 9, maybe he is aiming at the 9, coming back. Whew. Boy, that was close. Now he's going to take the 14 in the corner, bump the 15. Okay. Someone dropped by, giving a little love. Appreciate that, of course. What a shot there. He didn't get all the way back like he wanted, but he got far enough back that he's got a high percentage long rail bank. Jody McLaughlin on the far table, cleaning up the stripes left behind by Dion. I think he's got to tighten it up just a little. Oh, he crossed it. Didn't get it there. Well, it looks like he does have a little bit of an angle to play with. Punch it and make the most of it.
Anybody drop a hood?
Well, it's a Mike Athens. Did not quite.
Is that one mine?
Mike Athens didn't
There we go.
quite
Okay.
finish the out. Had it in front of him. Got just a little funny. Let Jeremy back to the table for the 10-7. The Scotty Jones coming up to the table.
So there's side action going on over there. They're playing a race to 5 for 500, and I couldn't get them to come over to the stream table. There's too many seats and too much of an audience, and there's a bunch of action. Like everybody's pretty comfy in their chairs. I couldn't get them to move. So
That's all right.
maybe after this set they'll decide, but I can pretty much guarantee they're going to finish that set where they're at. And we'll see what happens afterwards. So, but back to the tournament at hand here.
Yeah, that's.
Jody McLaughlin made a good shot, but he ended up coming. Ooh, good cut on that 8-ball. Good cut on the 8-ball. Way to finish it off, even though it's not where he ended up wanted to. He didn't end up where he wanted to.
116, 112.
So we got Jake Vanderwall racking over there. Jake's getting. Let's see. So who's Jake playing here? Jason.
Let's see, Jake. Where's he at there? He'll be playing.
Yep.
Jason Proyle.
And so then after that, looks like Jeremy Goodner should be breaking on the other table against Scott Jones. All right, so Jake all set to break here. Second ball break comes around, makes one in the corner. Pretty decent spread on the rack with the exception of that 9-4-7 down there. It doesn't look like the 9 goes by the 7.
No.
Doesn't go in the corner, so if he takes stripes, he's going to have to contend with that. If he takes solids, I don't know, maybe that 4-7 goes right now. If that 4-7 combination goes right now, I think that's what you start with.
I think it does. And then you just have to worry about the 5 that's pinned against the side rail. Can't see it at the moment, but he's got a 5 that's going to have to be freed up.
Yep, if he takes solids, that 5 ball is going to be the issue because it's tough to get. He doesn't really have a good ball to run into it to break it out or anything like that, and it doesn't look like it goes in either of the corners of the sides of the table that it's on. The 12's blocking it one way, the 11's blocking it the other.
And then another thing you don't normally think about, this is one of the differences with team play. So when you're coming up to the table, if it's just a regular singles match where we're trying to win a game, we don't really care if there's already a ball down off the break. But now and then when you get late in team play and you make 2 of something, you might think about taking that set even if it's a little more difficult so you can potentially get a 10-0 instead of a 10-2.
Yep, because that ball count matters.
Many matches come down to 2 balls.
Well, look at the one we're at now. We're over halfway through and there's a 4-ball difference. Only 4 balls. So, yes, a 10-0 versus a 10-3 or a 10-4 makes a huge difference. So yeah, if you break and make 2 stripes, even if the stripes are a little tougher, you might end up taking them because you can get a 10-0. Looks like we got some folks going to open some queues up on the other stream tables here. I don't know what's going on, but
Well, chances are it involves Zarek.
so we'll worry about that if we need to, right? 116 to 112. It doesn't get much closer than this, so we'll stick with the tournament action. These guys.
Yeah, this will complete tournament action for the night, as far as streaming goes.
Jake not very happy with the position he ended up in down there, it doesn't look like. He did take that combination. Wait a minute. No, he didn't. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah, 4-7 are both there.
Yep. So he took stripes. So now he's looking at stripes. It looks like about the only shot he has is to try to cut. Is that the 10 ball? Yeah. Looks like he's got to try and cut that 10 ball all the way up table. Very tough shot. I don't think he has. Maybe the 12 banks in the side past that 8. It's hard to tell from over here. Well, that's what he's looking at. Unless he's banking the 10. Maybe he's crossing the 10.
Well, that goes.
The hard part about that is you don't. I guess the 9 goes in that bottom corner. The cue ball goes up table. Got to worry about the scratch, though. A lot of times on cross banks, you end up playing high English. When you put high English on a bank like that, it naturally has some throw to it. So it opens up the angle a little bit. If you play this with high English, though, you risk the chance of scratching up in that top corner, so you put low on it, shorten it up a little bit, which it did. Shorten it up, he ended up clipping off the 8. So now we'll see what kind of leave he gets. Doesn't look like he left that 7 ball, but the solids are pretty wide open.
We're going to update the score if you want to take a look here.
So Jason Pruill coming to the table now with solids, and like I said, it looks like he has a pretty wide open table with the exception of that 5. He's still got to get good on that 5. It doesn't go behind the 12 down there, down that side rail. So we've got to do something to either get underneath it to cut it up into the top corner, get a good angle to bank at the side, or break it out. That's about what you're looking at from here. Now, if he clears all the solids off, you could bank it in the bottom corner also, but that's down the road. Looks like he's going to start with the 4 in the side and try to get some space for the cue ball so he can decide what he wants to do for the rest of the table.
Okay.
All right, so Jason off to the races here. He's looking at exactly what we were talking about, where he's got to get to make that 5 ball.
Got the 6, so using the 6 to get the angle on the 3 to do what he needs to do.
If this was me, I'd have to look at the 6th and the 3, and then I would have to try to play for an angle, maybe off that 7.
Well, I think he might be looking to get into the 1 to the 4 to the 7.
It just looks like if you
not the one from here, but when he gets to the 7.
Right. Yeah, if the 6 here. But if you shoot the 6, you almost have to shoot the 3 because that 3's not near the that 3's not near the side or near the corner pocket. So you just about have to get rid of that 3 while you're up table. You don't want to leave that up there as a hanger. It's as an outlier. It's just too tough to get back to.
Right. Now I think he is playing for the 1.
So it looks like he might be leaving the 5 for last. And my guess, there's 2 things for that. First of all, if you get a good angle on the 5 to cut it in the corner, then the cue ball is going to go back across table. And if the 8's your only ball left, you're going to end up with a natural shape on the 8 ball from the 5. So the other
Right.
part to that is when a match is this close in a team event,
Yep.
you want your ball count.
Yep.
Because even if you don't win, if you lose 10-6, that's better than losing 10-2 because you tried to play your tough ball early.
Exactly.
So there's two ways of thinking about that, and both of them lead to the same example as far as you make all the balls first.
Yes.
So
we'll see if he plays for the 7 or the 5 here. He's right on the rail.
he's right on the rail. He's not happy with that. I was looking at his body
Yeah.
language when he shot it, and he was not happy with how he shot that ball. He wanted that cue ball off that rail so that he could dig into that cue ball a little bit and
Yep.
stop it. And now that he's stuck on the rail, he's got to play some high English, which is going to affect the angle he has on that 7.
Is
So
he trying to move something here in that 5-12 area?
We'll
he's
see.
going
We'll
forward.
see.
He's
Yeah,
moving
he's
something.
trying to move it. What if?
Does it go?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
Well, look at his body language. That's going to tell us here in a second. We'll see when he looks at it.
Yeah, he will let you know.
Yep, it's.
He's looking.
He's looking. Can't really. I couldn't decipher by how he was walking. I couldn't tell you.
Nope.
Looked at it a couple different angles. Boy, he's got a poker face. He looks like he just has the wrong angle on that 7. Looks like if he cuts that 7 in, he's going towards that 8.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going
Yeah,
up
yeah.
table. So I can't see him having the right angle to come back across and bust up that 5 if that's
Matter
what
of
needs
fact-
if that's what needs to happen.
As much as you hate to do it at this point, if he doesn't have the out here, he's got to play the safe
Yeah,
now.
and you just saw him call it. He turned to his
Okay.
opponent. Yeah, he turned to his opponent and called safe.
Yeah.
I'm 90% sure. So I think he's gonna bump that 7 and try to lock him up.
Bump
no,
the 5.
Maybe he called it. Or yeah, 5. Maybe he called it. Maybe he
I don't
turned
think.
around and called
I
it.
don't think
No,
so.
I don't
but
think so. Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
there you go. Pinned it on it. There
Exactly.
you go.
Yep.
Great shot.
So yep, coming off 5 and sticking it right there.
Yep, great play from Jason.
Very good, smart shot. It's one of those cases where
And at this point, team and point-wise, you're looking at 1 ball difference.
right. Yep.
Right? As opposed to earlier on where you're looking at potentially 3 or 4 point difference.
Yes. Yep.
Now, if he gets out, okay, he gave up a ball. I assume, let's say the 5 went, but he didn't have the out.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And he played this way.
Yes.
You're looking at 1 ball difference.
Yep.
Whereas
But
if
this-
you make that decision early and screw it up, you 3 or 4 balls
Right. Yeah.
difference.
Yep, absolutely. And this is one of those scenarios where he decided the moment you know that you can't get out,
Yep.
you play it safe. And you force your opponent to come with a great shot.
Boy, that is a step in a pool player's game that really takes more evidence than it should.
Right. Absolutely.
Right?
Yep, absolutely.
Because
I
it's
played-
made clear, and you find it takes a long time for you to admit to yourself, don't go for the out when it's not there.
There was, it's been a lot of years now, but I was playing pool leagues around Burlington, and the team I was playing with, they busted up, and we had a master team. And they busted up, and we weren't going to go to state that next year. And so I joined a different team. Well, they were playing the intermediate division, and the year before they'd placed like second or third, something like that. So they were going to have to play in the Masters. So when I joined them, they were all sweating bullets about having to play in the Masters. And so we were talking about it, and that's what I told them. I said, listen, nobody runs every rack. I don't care how good you are. Nobody runs every rack.
Right.
The difference is get out when you're supposed to. You can't make the silly mistakes, so get out when you're supposed to. And the moment you know you can't get out, you play it safe. It doesn't do you any good to make your next 3 balls because now you're leaving your opponent with 7 balls and you with 2, and they can just bury you constantly until they have an open
Right.
table and run out.
Right.
So that's
What happened here? How'd Jake get out of that?
I shouldn't have been talking. I don't know. how
We're
he got
about to
out.
figure it out.
that proves that I'm new as a commentator, because as I get to telling a story, I quit focusing on the game and I'm telling a story.
It's easy to do.
I need to learn to tell a story and keep focused on the game.
All right, here we are. Oh, he must have just played a shot that he has the same number of balls on the table, so he didn't make something. He gave up the table and then got it back.
Huh.
Now he's gonna get the game.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. He got pinned and somehow he got back to the table. 2 rails. Oh, 1 rail. Thought he'd go side rail, top rail. Pulled it off. Didn't hit the side rail. 10-5. Looking like Jake's going to get this one. Oh, here. Okay, here's his shot.
Yeah. So he.
And Jason, I think from there, tried to shoot it in the side.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He thinned that and left Jason that.
He left
that 5
Jason
to the
tough.
side and didn't. Yep. And
There's
Jason
a lot to
didn't
be
make the
said
5.
for just leaving your opponent tough. If you can't do anything else, leave him tough.
Absolutely. Yep. Leave him long, leave him straight, leave him tough, leave him jacked up over a ball.
He wasn't burying him there.
Nope.
He had no option to bury him or try to play for a ball in hand. He just had to leave him hard and hope it worked.
All right. So what's our score update we got here?
132-127.
So with 6 games left, counting the ones that's shooting right now, 6 games left,
Yep.
we got 5 balls being the difference. So I can tell you from experience and being there, as amateurs, we're all feeling that pressure a little bit. We're sweating.
Yeah.
It's hard to not think about the score and the moment and just play the game.
Every player feels the pressure.
Oh yeah. Yep. It's just
at every level.
It's just whether or not you let it get to you or you just take care of it. So Mike Athens racking right there. Let's see. So who's Mike playing? Mike must be playing Kevin.
Okay. Mike's number 10.
Yep. Yep. So Mike's playing Kevin. Mike's breaking against Kevin Sullivan. Let's see what happens here.
Both longtime experienced players.
Very much so. And then the other table we got Jeremy Goodner and Scott Jones. So Jeremy coming to the table here. Looks like Jeremy must be solids because he's eyeing up that 1 ball, seeing if he can sliver the edge of the 1 here. So it's in the background there. The cue ball's on the bottom rail. There's 2 stripes on the table, and the 1 is the 1. The 1 ball is north of the side pocket right there. So he's got just a sliver of that 1 ball he's got to try and hit, not give his opponent ball in hand with 2 wide open balls in the 8 ball.
Well, Mike Athens got a ball down on the break, but that is one interesting looking layout.
Yeah, it sure is. They didn't spread very well, but it's also harder to tell from back here. So Jeremy did exactly what we talked about earlier. He couldn't cover him up, couldn't leave him safe or anything, so he tried to leave him long and tough.
Yep. Let distance be your friend.
Well, and this is one of those cases, I know it's hard to see on the screen, but he's got to cut that 11 in, and the cue ball has to go back and forth and it's got to go one way and then come back across the table to about where the 11 is, because the 10 ball's at that bottom rail. There you go. That 10 ball is not as far out as it looks on the screen. So he's got to hit it with some speed and come across. And so when you hit this with speed, it increases the difficulty of the shot.
Just like that.
Yes, which is what he tried to do.
Well, what's going to happen here?
Yep, tried to hit it with speed, and it just increases the difficulty of that shot.
Yep, exactly what happened in the last match. Just couldn't hide him, left him hard.
So I'm not sure what Jeremy's looking at there. I don't know if that 1, it doesn't look like that 1 goes by the 11, so maybe he's looking at following it in. I thought he would have tried banking it, because the bank on that 1 ball, like, you have the right angle to bring the cue ball around, so you have a shot in the corner, or if you shoot it hard enough, it comes around, you got a shot in the side. I figured he'd be looking at banking this ball. But maybe he's looking at playing safe. maybe he's looking at cutting that one into the 11 and leaving the cue ball stuck up here behind the 8, so he doesn't have a shot. But
Based on how he just looked at it, I think that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at. It's one of those cases you got to execute it, and then the bad part is you're letting your opponent back to the table, and it takes one good shot, one good kick shot, and the shape's natural. And I don't know, I almost think I have to go for the bank here rather than let my opponent back at the table, but it's
Bob Andrews,
dealer's choice.
Sorry, we got a comment we've got to handle here. Bob Andrews, we need you to come to security, please, and we're going to ask that you sign the Please Be Civil agreement. We only printed one because we only needed one for you. So, Bob, you're an Iowan now. I don't know if you know that, but you are officially an Iowan, if that's how you call it. So, I don't know why you're not here. All right, Mike Athens making work of these solids.
Oh, he didn't. Wow. Well, that just made the scenario really interesting. Jeremy, I believe,
didn't drop?
No, he was trying to make that 111.
Yep.
And it didn't fall. Now, without going over there and looking, it's hard to see how that 111 lines up. But
so right there, you can see the 111 in the corner.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, you got nothing but good things to say about me today, right?
All day long. All. So I think.
One, did it pop him over for the 2? Because nothing goes in that bottom right corner for Mike. Oh, the 5 does.
Yep, the 5 does. So if he gets the right angle, he can just
he can
just follow that down a little bit. The 2 goes, and then the 3 goes in this side underneath the 8. And if he gets that 3 in the side, the 8 goes in that same side. So that looks like the pattern that makes the most sense. Now, the 3 also goes in the top corner. So depending on the angle he gets from this, or not the top, I guess, and on the screen it's the bottom left. So when I say top and bottom corner, I keep in my brain I'm going like where they break from or where they rack from. So the top is where they break from, the bottom's where the rack is. But the 3 also just goes right there in that bottom corner. So. Oh,
what was that?
I don't know. What
he had some body movement there.
Yeah, he sure did.
There was some real body movement.
Yep, he let up on his stroke and he knew it. He walked away from the table, and you probably didn't see it on the screen, but he did. You walk away, and any pool player that walks away and they take their stroke arm and they phantom stroke. They phantom stroke in the air. That's exactly what he did. Yeah,
oh boy.
Yep, his shoulder dropped a little bit. Yep, he is not happy with the execution of that stroke.
All right, and Scotty Jones had put the 11 near the pocket. And then Mike ended up making the 11.
Somebody was asking about you, and I was like, I'm sure he's
I got to talk. I'm good. What are you guys up to?
No, I think Sarah Bear said, where's that guy with the great voice? He said, Matt, he's probably commentating.
I'm commentating.
How's it going?
Good. Yep. Yeah, we're this is a super close match. So Back the Blue is the team that just beat us out, and so they're playing against Shooting Blanks right here, and it is a very close match. Last time we looked, there was a 5-ball difference, and I can give you a score here in just a second. Yeah, so it was 5-ball difference. They got 6 games left.
Wow.
So it is a very close match. So very fun to comment. What? Maybe. I've been told this is my second calling. I missed it. I've been told this is what I'm supposed to do. On call.
All right, Scotty looking at the kick.
Where's the?
Or maybe he's trying to spin into it. He does have a piece of the.
Everybody else is.
I'll see you
Come
then.
on out.
Yep. All right. Sorry about that. Had to find out where the after party was.
Well, Scott had a piece of that. Tried cutting it in, hoping to either make it or take over the pocket, but it did bounce out. Cleared the pocket. Mike does now have the 1 ball. So quite a battle going. Looks like
right.
Mike's going to get that one at 10-6.
That's Jeremy. Jeremy.
Oh,
Goodner.
Jeremy
Yep.
Goodner. Yep.
Yep. Jeremy, good shot on the. Yep, good shot on the 1 ball. Especially after battling like that. When you're stuck in a position, he had that one solid that he didn't have a good shot at for 6 or 7 shots.
Right.
And then when you finally get that open shot, it can be really hard to make. So,
Absolutely.
So, yep, good execution, good focus right there to make that 1 ball when he finally had a good look.
All right, a lead of 9 now.
Kevin Sullivan down there, it looks like he's shooting.
He's shooting stripes. He's thinking about making the 2, using that 14. There's a blocker, I think. Well, no, in order to make the 2, he's not going to be able to bring the 14 back flat enough as a blocker. Just come up table and make him jump or kick at it. But you hate leaving a hanger. If you're playing safe, boy, you sure hate leaving a hanger.
Right, yeah. Yeah, if you're going to try and play safe, you want to take care of that 2 ball. The hard part is if you thin that 14 and come into it, there's no guarantee that the 14 is going to sit right there and block the hole.
It's not. You have to play the cue ball to come back to this side of the table.
Right, and it's
hope.
just, yeah. So he's in a tough spot if he's trying to play safe with that 14-2. If I'm looking to play safe on this, and this is much harder to execute, and if you don't do it, you sell out. So I'm not sure I do it. I'm not saying that, but as an option, looking at if he comes off the bottom of that 11 ball with the cue ball and runs it down, you play the cue ball to scratch.
Right. Yep, gotcha.
I mean, you cut the 11 and you play the cue ball to scratch.
Exactly.
And so you run into the 2, you make the 2, that's what I think that's what he's looking at is jumping over the 14, the 3. The thing is, the 15 and the 8 are right there, so he doesn't have the 3 in the side, even at a jump shot. So he'd have to cut it in the corner, which makes obviously any jump shot's tough. But if it's a cut jump shot, it makes it much tougher. But like I said, if you don't make the 2, you totally sold out because they're both wide open. So.
And does he even have an option of back cutting the 14 into the 2? I mean, that's
like I was saying. If you thin that 14 and cut it in, the hard part about that is if that 14 doesn't sit right in the hole and block it, you open up the 3, and then if it does sit in the pocket, if it's deep enough, a lot of times there's enough distance there, you can just follow the 3. You can make them both hit it pure enough, and the 3 just follows 14 right in the pocket.
Well, I think he's looking at it, but only if he can get behind the 8. Yeah, you can see him checking the angle coming off the 14
I think
now.
So. Now, if I'm doing this, I think I might be playing the cue ball hard enough to get it up to that top rail.
Right.
Maybe somewhere in the middle diamond. Go, side rail, Z-shot kind of thing. Side rail, and get it back up to the top of that table. So.
Because even if you roll a 14 in front of the 2, but don't drop it in the hole,
right?
You've left him basically the out.
Yes. Yeah. You have to drop the 2 here. If you're not going for the out yourself, I mean, he can make it looks like he can make the 15 up in the corner, just straight up in there, and start trying to run balls. But those 2 balls that are near that side pocket over there have got him, that's preventing him from running out easily.
Right.
But maybe it's an option where if you shoot that 15 up in the corner, and then you make another ball, you end up playing a safe that's more lockup. If you can get behind those 2 balls over, if you can use those 2 balls over by the side pocket to lock something up, to lock the cue ball up and not leave. So even though that deuce is dead in the hole, if he can't get to it, then it doesn't matter. And it's all easy from back here.
That's right.
It's all easy from back here. So
he still hasn't made up his mind.
No, and
I can't blame him.
No, I can't either. You want to make sure if you're doing something, you want to make sure it's right. You want to make sure you execute it right. So
So he has shot the 15.
Okay. All right. Yep. So he chose to go with that. We'll see what happens here. So now maybe it's a case. I can't tell what kind of angle he has. Maybe one of those. I don't think that's the what 13 10 13 something
Yeah,
over there
13-10.
13 10. That 13 doesn't go behind the 10. It's hard to tell on the screen, but I looked at the table and it does not
Right.
go by the
No,
behind
it
the
does
10.
not.
Because if it went behind the 10, you shoot the 13 into the 2 and okay.
Now he's trying
So-
to tuck in behind that 10.
Yep. Now I'm betting he's going to bump that 13 to the rail, try to tuck in on that 10 ball, and not leave a shot, which is what I was saying earlier. When you know maybe you shoot the 15 and play it safe later on.
Right.
So I believe that's what he's trying to do right here. But you got to execute it. This is one of those shots where you got to execute it.
This does leave that. Well, that 14 plays really big, like the 2 railer that you might want to hit. Yeah, it's like from right here, you know, there's a natural 2 railer, but that 14 is making it tough. I mean,
Absolutely.
you can't come
Yep.
inside that 14 and still get there, but. And he didn't quite lock him up. He's not pinned on it like he would have liked to have been.
Well, and on that back table, Jeremy Irwin just made a real good out against Jody to beat Jody 10-2. So that's
10-2, okay.
Yeah, that's a big score for shooting blanks here.
They needed that. And that should make it 143, 144. Oh, goodness. Well, having possibly our best match of the tournament going to the end wise.
Right, yeah.
Right here
coming
with,
down to the wire.
with our last match of Saturday night.
Coming down to the wire. I don't know if I thanked you last night for having me on here. I really enjoyed doing this. So
Yeah, I can tell. And it, you know, it makes for a little better conversation, a little better experience for the viewers, too. 144, 143 after 21 games.
So 4 games left. Count. All right. So looks like Mike's going to try and go 2 rails. I can't tell if he can get to the 2 or if he's just trying to make a good
Coming
hit on
short
the 3.
rail. He can get there coming short rail like
He got
this.
there.
He didn't even go short rail, and he is
What
now
a
stuck behind
shot.
the 14. I thought for sure he had to go short rail to get it.
What a good shot.
Good gracious.
Now, that's
He's got actually a good jump shot from here. I mean, a jump shot, he's being over the pocket like that, and I am not a jumper. If I'm wrong, correct me. But being over the pocket like this makes for a better bridge and approach to a jump shot.
well. Since he's yes,
You
is
get
the short
to
answer.
get
Yes
your
is the
hand
short
up a
answer,
little higher.
Yes, and you don't want to. Obviously, if you're near the rail, close to the rail, on the rail, something like that, you can't. Your jump shot options are so limited. But in this case, Mike's a fairly tall guy, and so I'm assuming he has a good bridge hand, like a big, strong bridge hand.
Right,
You know what I
right,
mean? Like
exactly.
I'm a tall guy. I'm 6'3". I got big hands, so it's easy to make a bridge over the pocket, stuff like
Right,
that.
right.
For somebody that's smaller in stature or something, it might be harder because if you can only have half your fingers on the rail or something
Right.
like that, it's unsteady. But we'll see how he does this.
Going into the side, right?
Yeah, that would be my guess. Because it's, first of all, if you try to cut in the corner, it makes the shot way harder, and then the cue ball's drifting away from the gate.
Exactly.
If you jump it in the side right here, it's much straighter, so your cue ball momentum isn't going to be near as much.
Right.
And then, so yeah, so he's got, you can see by his hand, he's got a good bridge hand, nice and solid. So we'll see how this jump shot
Should
comes
be
out.
close.
Boy,
I expect it to be very
If
close.
he spears this in, this is going to be a big momentum.
Oh, I did not expect that.
Didn't get over the 14. I didn't either. I figured he'd get over the 14.
Yeah.
I figured he'd get over the 14. Now, the hard part about that is when the jump is that close. So your cue ball and the ball you have to jump over, and then the object ball, there's not a great lot of distance. It has to get up and down real quick. Real quick. So
Right.
it's a case where you got to, I don't want to say just barely because I've never done measurements or anything, but you got to just barely clear the ball you're trying to jump and then come down on yours.
Right.
It makes it much tougher of a jump shot. So, all right. So Kevin's got ball in hand here. and with his experience, he's a real good shot. I'm expecting him to get out. I don't expect him to not, but
It's a funny game.
It's a funny game all the time, and it gets funnier as it gets more pressure and the closer the score is. So
Yes.
we
And as you can see, you don't get much closer.
nope, it sure doesn't. So we're looking. He's probably going to cut that 13 down, punch the cue ball across a little bit, and then cut the 11 in that bottom corner. And I think he's hoping to get fairly straight on that 11 so he can shoot the 14 up. Oh, my mistake. He was drawing it back. He had a real good angle to draw it back, so the 14 goes underneath the 11 down there. He can play them both down there, and then I'm betting the 8 goes in the side pocket. Just punch
Yep,
this in,
I bet
drift
you're
it
right.
out. Yep. Cut the 11 in, bring the cue ball
Yep.
off the rail.
Right
Put
back between the 8 and the 3 for the 8 and the side.
Absolutely.
All right,
There
so
it
this
is.
is going to
Yep.
give them a 3-point lead, I believe. Yeah,
All
plus
right.
4 here.
Yep. Good shooting, Kevin.
153, 1.
Mike got kind of a cold roll right there. He made a real good 2-rail kick shot on that deuce, and then ended up
153, 150.
locked up behind Kevin's ball and had to try that jump shot. So
Pretty sure we're going to see the last game at least break off.
I believe you're right. And if that's the case, I want to make sure I'll ask the teams to make sure it's over on the closer stream table so we get a better view of it.
Who is breaking on that one?
Let's see who is.
Because I'm buddies with one side, you got pull on the other side.
So what do
So
we
the
got
final
here?
game will be Scotty Jones. Okay.
Against, looks like
Mike
Jeremy.
Athens.
Against Jeremy,
Oh,
right?
yep. Don't look at the tiebreaker.
Right,
Rusty.
yeah, the tiebreaker. I know it.
Don't
That
look at
last,
the
that last
tiebreaker.
round has messed me up several times.
So 9 is number 9
against
breaking.
Yep, so against Jeremy. So Jeremy will break off
Yep.
when it comes to the last game
Okay.
against Scott.
All right. So that's on you to convince Jeremy to break on that table. But it'll be their choice.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll ask, but I got,
Dion. Oh boy,
I
is this a
have-
10-0? 10-1 about to happen for
1,
Dion?
2, yeah, it
10-1.
looks like it.
Oh,
Sure
Dion.
is. That's a solid pressure out right there. That's a solid pressure out.
Way to go, Dion.
That was,
163,
you can tell. well,
151.
you can't see it on the screen, but there's some pretty enthusiastic high fives going on. Like this is,
Yeah.
they are wanting to make it happen.
2 games left. I wonder if they're playing them one at a time.
They might be, or I don't know where. Oh, yep, yeah, they might be playing them one at a time. All right, so what do we got here?
Jason breaking.
Jason breaking against Jeremy.
Yep, against Jeremy Goodner.
Yep. Oh, looks like they're going to play them both because here comes Jeremy Bates too.
Okay.
So we got 2 games left. They're both going to get played at the same time, which I'm happy about. I'm good with that.
Let me check with Scotty, see what's going on. Okay, I got some news for you.
What's that?
We've been quiet for a minute.
Oh, we
How long
have.
have we been quiet, guys?
Oh,
The
my.
button. What happened to the audio?
Oh,
Let's see.
what'd you
That
do?
happened a minute ago. No audio a couple minutes ago. Mutant forgot about it. Oh, it's been 10 minutes.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we've had a good conversation with each other about this, Rack.
The insight that you guys missed out on is
Son of a
phenomenal.
gun. Darn it.
World-changing insight that now will never be repeated nor recorded.
Okay, well.
So we got so involved in the game.
Back to the
Did not
back
see
from
the
the
chat.
commercial break.
Yeah.
Did
Anyway.
did I hit a button? What did?
No.
Okay.
I'm sure I did something.
All right. Well, apologies
All right.
to apologies to our fans. So back to the action. Here we are.
Yes.
So if you're still there, you've been watching. You just haven't heard us talking about it. But
Whether you've actually missed anything is up for debate. But,
Right. All right.
all
so
right. Jason
Jason's
playing
gotta
for
get
the 5 in the side. Kind of what it looked
I was
like.
going to say that's what it looks like.
Hold up. Okay, he's good.
I was going to say he got real good on it. And then here's the next thing.
Or just
Depending on how he feels about it, if he doesn't have the right, he just called safe. I saw
Yep.
him look at Jeremy and call safe. So
well, let me tell
he
you
can,
what. if
he
you-
can he can lock that up right behind the 4 ball, just stop the cue ball dead. Don't make just yep. So
wanted to be painted on it. He bumped it a little
yes,
bit.
yeah, he won. You're right.
Gave
You're
him
right.
work. Gave
Yep.
him something to work with.
Well, he certainly didn't give him. I don't think he gave him anything even close to that side rail. So Jeremy's going to have
Right.
to come bottom rail, and then he's got to hit it with a fair amount of. Oh, he's looking at going 2 rails into the 14, maybe.
That's what he was looking at. It looked
My immediate thought was bottom rail, like 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail, to the 13.
But that doesn't really give you a make, does it?
No. Well, I'm not sure you have a make in general. It's
Well,
hard
the
to
2
tell.
rails to the 14 is.
I don't.
I mean, not that you're gonna make it often, but it gives it a chance to go towards the pocket.
Right. That part's true. And then if you make a good hit on that 14, even if you don't get the 14 near the pocket, the cue ball potentially comes up table.
Right.
You know, which
It was
leaves him, long on the 1. I believe the 1 goes by the 13 right there. It's hard to tell from back here, but I believe the 1 goes down in that bottom corner, unless they're married at a straight angle, at a straight vertical or
Right.
horizontal, whatever, at a straight angle. But I think that 2 rail hit on the 14 looks like a really slim window. Not sure what he's looking at here. Side rail maybe into the 14.
Rob Bish, if they tie, I believe the rule is a full round.
Yes, I believe that's accurate. Hi, Rob. How's it going, man? So yes, if they tie on the scorecard, there is another full round on the scorecard. So they play another full round, or I mean, at least until it doesn't get mathematically possible for somebody to win. But it's not just a single game. You don't pick one player. Both teams don't pick a player to play one game. It goes, you repeat round 1 basically. So player 1 plays player 6 and 2 and 7 and so on.
I tell you what, you got to feel real good about coming up with ball in hand.
Yes, and he played a real good shot on there. When he made that 5, you're right. He didn't marry it to the 4 ball like he wanted to, but he didn't bump it hard enough to where Jeremy had a real easy hit. And then back to what we were talking about before, that 113, if that 1 doesn't go, that's just an issue that Jason has to deal with. Now, it's easier to deal with ball in hand, but you're looking at, you got to try and run into it and break it out.
Use the 7?
Without scratching in the side. If you're going to use the cue ball, you can't hit,
right. That's why I might use the 7 right here.
Both of those. So if you can shoot the 7 off the 13 and make it the side, that's probably your best option. The scary part about that is then you push the 13 down table and you don't want to block your corner pocket for your so now if you move the 13 out of the way, the 1's right there in front of the side, so you use the side pocket. But It's just one of those things you got to think about. And it looks like
You're
from the
adding a variable.
it looks like from the camera angle he could play it off there, off the 13, but
Yeah, very comfortably.
now maybe your best option is
But that's still-
if you do that, you almost want to make the 13 because it's possible for the 13 to hit the side rail, bottom rail, come up and end up locked up on the 4 or something weird.
Right.
You know, I mean, so we've just said it's a funny game. So this is, and then the other thing to think about is that 6-8-3 over there. So the 6 looks like you're forced to go in this top corner with it, which isn't necessarily difficult, but it's just one of those cases where, okay, if I'm going to play the 6 in the top corner, then you look like you naturally want to play the 6-3-8, which means you got to get fairly straight on the 6. So how do you get straight on the 6? So it's
right.
All of these little things. Maybe he's going to break it out going this way. Cut the 4 in and go into that side rail and come up underneath the 113. That virtually guarantees that you're not going to scratch.
Right.
And with that 3 ball right there, it would be a seriously cold roll to end up without a shot on the 3 or the 7. I mean, there again, with 1 ball up table and 1 ball down table, if you run into that 113 from underneath, pretty much no matter where you hit the 13 or the 1, you should have a shot on one of those 2 balls. So he's doing a lot of walking around and poking and looking at angles. So I'm not quite following exactly what he's training
All
for.
right,
Here.
starting with the 6.
Starting with the 6. Okay.
Maybe 6 to the 4. Well, we'll see. We're about to find out.
If he's not breaking that 1 up right now, I have to believe that goes. It looks like he's doing 6-7-1. If he's not breaking it up, I have to believe that it goes. Because Jason, from what I've seen, how you've talked about him, he's too good a player to leave that with ball in hand.
Right.
If that needed handled, he would have handled it with ball in hand.
You're absolutely right.
So now he's doing the smart thing right here, and this is what a lot of players don't do, don't understand, or I don't want to say remember, but if you're not sure about something, get up off the ball. Go look at it again. Figure out exactly where you want the cue ball. Figure out exactly how you want to hit it. Do you need to move the cue ball, 2 inches, or do you need to move it 4 inches? Because that could matter. So if you're not sure about something, get up off it and look. Now, because there's no shot clock, you can do that, which makes that ultimate pool league even all that more impressive. Those guys, man, how fast they process.
I really do love watching that because it's fast bar box 8 ball.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
And
yeah,
some great outs. Now I do, from what I understand, the pockets are quite forgiving, but it's still impressive.
Yeah, it's super impressive. It's fun to watch. But anyway, back to
Jason on the rail. Did not want that.
No, and so I guess based on how he plays this, that 1 must go up in the corner beside the 13? It must go up in this top corner past the 14? And if it does, then all you got to do is make the 4. Make the 4 bounce off the rail, just like that.
Oh my
Make
gosh.
the 4 bounce off the rail.
Oh, he banked it.
And now if he can make the 1,
Scotty might
shoot it
about
aside.
to be feeling a lot better.
Yeah, you're watching it happen. He's getting down and looking at it. It's from here it looks really tight. So this is a good out by Jason, a good pressure out. Wow.
Wow, great job, Jason. What a great match we just watched.
What a great match. Shooting blanks, pulling it out. down by 12 going into the last 2 games, and they pull out the W.
All right,
That was,
fantastic.
that was good shooting by both teams.
Yeah, I expect more of that tomorrow.
No doubt.
We'll
No
be
doubt.
back here tomorrow morning.
So Shooting Blanks is going to end up playing the Gash Hounds at 10 a.m. We don't have any guarantees what's going to be on the stream or anything like that. That's all up
Well,
to
let's
the
see if we've.
directors, but
It's possible that it's there now. Let's take a look. If we can pre-announce it. No, it hasn't
So-
assigned anything yet.
very good. Looks like
Oh. All right. Well, thank you for tuning in and checking it out. Matt,
yes,
thanks
very much
again
so.
for joining
Hey,
me.
I appreciate
Much
you having me up here,
appreciated.
Rusty. I appreciate it, man. This is fun. I enjoy doing it. I really do.
All right, and everybody that was watching, we sure do appreciate it. Before you leave my RZ Caudell or the Ioma YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button. I'd sure appreciate it. And you all get some rest. Sleep well. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Have a good night, folks.